Haha! It helps if we don't have ourselves on mute. So, slightly newer than Angband, we're going with Omori, which is more of an RPG story kind of thing, or at least that's what I've been led to believe. It's me pulling things out of my backlog because I wanted to do that. So, it looks to be fairly simplistic. Apparently, it has some mental health scenes, potentially disturbing stuff. We'll see how true that actually is, or if it's them exercising an abundance of caution in including those kinds of warnings. But I did check time to beat, and it is. I was worried. Oh, this is a small game? Maybe it's a little fast. It's like no, it's like 20 hours to beat. So we're not going to be beating it on stream today. But who knows? Maybe it'll grab us, and we will play more later. That said, speaking of choosing things to play, I am putting a plan together for next year. And next year, I will be 40. So, in celebration / commemorance of that, I'm looking to do some sort of 40 years of gaming series, in which I want to go back through and play games that came out in each year. So I've started looking at some of the older stuff. Though you do not look 40. No. Well, I'm not 40 yet. I will be 40 at some point next year. I'm not going to say exactly when, just for basic, InfoSec. But yes, I will be 40 next year. So I'm looking for suggestions on which games to play for each release year. And I looked through a couple things. There's a couple series, obviously, that I remember playing up. Most of the things I remember are stuff, the first stuff I started playing was mid-90s, because obviously I was not playing games as an infant. So, and there are certain series like Heroes of Might and Magic, Ultima, the King's Quest. You thought I was early 30s max? Yeah, I had someone guess late 20s to early 30s recently, someone I know in real life. And it's just no, I am well preserved. But yes, so there's a couple of those that I can kind of slot in wherever. Actually, let me pull up my spreadsheet real quick. So there are certain ones like, okay, we can do Might and Magic, we've got King's Quest, but I did some looking through stuff earlier today to look for the first 15 years or so, partially because Good Old Games has a sale on for the holiday sale, so I can grab a lot of stuff for cheap-ish. But, you know, going back, like, Wolfenstein 3D came out in 92. Manic Mansion and Pirates were in 87. Diablo was 96. SimCity, like SimCity 2000, the big one, that's 95. XCOM in 93. So I'm going to try to vary up the genres a bit, because especially going back then, there's a lot, and I mean a lot, of either point-and-click adventure or like turn-based RPG. Like, there was a lot of that in the 80s, early 90s. We're going to try to mix it up a bit, but if there's anything I might have missed, or any like big name, like foundational games that you'd like to suggest, please feel free to suggest them. And we're going to see what we can do about putting that together. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do it. Am I going to do like 1 year a week? So I'll have probably like 1 DDO stream and then 2 streams of whatever year it is, or something like that. I haven't worked out the details yet, but I think it could be a neat way to explore some gaming history, hitting some of the stuff that I played when I was a kid, and some stuff that I might have missed out on. Like, I never played XCOM. Maybe it's a good time to go back and play the first one and see how well it holds up. And then, of course, there's going to be a lot of fill-in years when I wasn't a kid, but when I was just playing WoW all the time, and I wasn't keeping up with other stuff that came out. So there's a lot of ground to cover, a lot of new things to look at. And I'll probably put together a tentative list soon-ish. But I am looking for suggestions on things that I just might have missed. But without further ado, I think we're going to head forward with Omori. Looks like our audio levels are good. Yes, hello, Liesel. Are you going to be my emotional support dog? I was told this game is potentially disturbing. Everything's going to be okay. Oh, see? Everything's going to be okay. I'm going to take that at face value. Obviously, no matter what happens, everything's going to be okay. Everyone who says that always means it. Promise we will always be there for each other unless one of us is dead. That's supposed to be like a film projector, or like rain or a waterfall? Just general noise static? Welcome to white space. Okay. You have been living here for as long as you can remember. You not like white space, Liesel? Oh, okay. I just let you out and we just played. As soon as I start doing something, you're just right on top of things. I understand. Your sketchbook. Both inside? Yes. That? I won't say that's a red flag, but that's at least a yellow flag. Cool. We've got, you know, Native American inspired designs. I don't know if that's like Aztec or Inca looking, but it reminds me of that you know, the Native American, like, Central American sort of countries. Hold up here. Is that Day of the Tentacle reference? I'm pretty sure that is specifically the icon from that game. Actually, now that I look at this, I feel like most, if not all, of these little icons are references to other, like, adventure kind of games. Which is kind of neat. We have an artist's rendition of their Cult of the Lamb playthrough, so that's good for them. Okay. This is good. They're smiling. Smiling is also good. Got programmer socks, so they must be in IT. We have a Beetlejuice homage, if anyone remembers the old, I think it was a 90s cartoon where like there was the desert sandworm striped things. And look, see, they're smiling too. They're just having a happy time swimming in the water/sand. But in all seriousness, this oh, we have the alphabet getting progressively worse as we go forward. It's degrading. But yeah, in all seriousness, this does not look like the sketchbook of someone who's in a good place mentally. They are drawing stakes though, so we got that. Also, I'd better not have to remember all of this for puzzles later, because I will not. It's a lot of iconography that I'm just not going to retain for that long. A tissue box for wiping your sorrows away. Okay. You booted up your laptop. What would you like to do? We'll open the journal first. Then we can stare at the screen later. Alright, arrow keys don't do anything. It looks like everything was okay every day. Alright, and our options are, we spent time in white space, and we visited friends. Did we do anything besides those? Okay. Oh, the heat from the laptop warmed our lap. That's nice of it. Felt nice. We can leave the box. That hunger? Something fell nearby. How nearby? Oh. What's that? A knife! Oh. Is the... Okay, red is bad? Alright, so the infinite void loops. We'll go through the door in a sec. We'll stay away from the hand. Bad thoughts can't catch you if you're fast enough. A white door casts a faint shadow. What would you like to do? open the door. Oh. We left the white space to come to the colorful space. Although we are still black and white, standing out in sharp contrast to the world of color. Okay, I think I've seen this character before. Just by existing on the internet. Alright, so Omori is our name. Okay, we were hoping you'd come by soon. That is Aubrey. Want to play cards with us? We were just about to start another game. Sure. Oops, never mind. What the heck? Wait, did she run through the cards on her way over there? So we have Aubrey, Kel, and Hero. You only said that because you were losing. Excellent. Alright, so she has a... Why is Kel always so mean to me? Yes, pouty face. Can I help you? I'm going to poke you on the head. Oh. How do you feel about that? You're being very disruptive. Did you know that? Okay. You know, the other day, that good-for-nothing stole my stuffed toy and hid it somewhere in this room. Why would he do something like that? He's so immature. Well, you appear to all be children, so immaturity is expected. I mean, what did I ever do to him? Oh, I know. Can you find my stuffed toy for me? Pretty please? Alright, we have a quest. To find the stuffed toy. Is it behind the stairs? Liesel. Okay, so we can't get behind the stairs. Okay, so unlike the white space, we can't walk outside the bounds here. There's a movie on TV. 4 boys are walking on railroad tracks. I don't know what movie that is. Fluffy pillow. Present. Oh, I thought it was a trophy. It's a blender. Got it. So we put the stuffed toy in the blender to shred it, and then wrap that as a gift to give it to her. Yay. So, I accidentally hit yes there. I thought this was going to be a push button to continue prompt. Photo of someone familiar. A single bean on a plate. Okay. You're fine. I don't know what you want, but I've already given it to you. Oh. I've been waiting for you. Kel and Aubrey have been fighting a lot again. You would think they'd get tired of it after a while, but they're both just so full of energy. Yo, look what I found the other day. It's a pet rock. Isn't he awesome? A tiny pet rock stares at you from inside Kel's pocket. Oh, look at it. It's such a happy little rock. I'm gonna name him Hector. Can't leave without your friends. Am I gonna be, like... What? I was gonna say, am I gonna get just, like, stumped by the first puzzle? It's like, I swear I've interacted with everything. Except, I guess, the watermelon. The watermelon is where the toy was. Somehow. Could it be? You snatched the stuffed toy from us. Omori, it's my stuffed toy. Where did you get that? Omori found it. Lucky for me, I've got some real friends. Serves you right, Cal. You should know better than to pick on others. But Aubrey started it. She was the one who was making fun of me for the mole on my... I don't see a mole, so it's not on the face. What were you showing Aubrey that she saw a mole somewhere you're not willing to say? Fine. And Aubrey always gets what she wants. You're the best. That's all settled. Those two always seem to be bumping heads. Mary and Basil invited us for a picnic at the playground. Did you want to go see them? Yes! Alright everyone, let's go see Mari and Basil. Basil? Oh cool. We've got some old school RPG. You know what, we'll play cards first. We can't just say they're friends, we gotta... Is there something wrong with your bed? Get some bonding time in. It hisses at us. Are we parcel tongue? Do we know how to speak snake? Here's your allowance for today. We got 50 clams. From the snake. Who talks to us? Then again, we're in a, Technicolor room floating in the void, so who the hell knows? Oh yeah! Fresh air at last! Gotta love that nature. I should probably do different voices for them, but I'm not that great at doing different voices. Well, let's go. I need to move a little bit closer to the mic. I'm getting lost in the mix. Hey, wait a sec. What is it, Aubrey? Oh, guys, I'm stuck. What do you mean you're stuck? You look to be prepubescent. You should not have an ass yet. Only if you say, please, help your friend, jackass. Cal, stop messing around and get me out of here. Okay. Took you long enough. Oh, come on, be a little grateful. I choose to replace this line with a different one. Well, excuse me, princess. You left. Just the color difference here with, us and the rest of them just gives, so much I'm different vibes, you left because I'm different. I left because you're all the same. Do we want to go back down the hole? Let's not go back down the hole yet. Okay, can't interact with the lamp. Okay, so shift to sprint. You are afraid of spiders. Cool. Giving these kids some cardio. How about to the right? So we had lamps to the left, windmills to the right. You are afraid of heights. Cool, got it. The main thing that blocks progress in this game is our own fears. I'm sure that won't be a theme that continues. Do you want to build sandcastles with your friends? Yes, even though our other friends are waiting for us. We are saying, screw those friends, we want our friends. I will say that Aubrey going off and swimming while the rest of us are building sandcastles. She just doesn't want to hang with us, I guess. I don't know what that was. You are afraid of drowning. Well, we're afraid of damn near everything, it seems. What is all this? Ah, it's Mari and Basil. Excellent. She's so happy. Look, she's sparkling. Hello, Aubrey. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing today? Kel's being mean to me again. Get over it. Oh no, not again. How could he? Psh, I'm not being mean. Aubrey's just being all whiny. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I mean, obviously, they can both be correct. He can be mean, and she can also be whiny. These are not mutually exclusive. Well, Kel, you've just made a very convincing point. Now I don't know who to believe. Again, it can be both of them. This isn't a case where, like, you have to pick a side. There can be cases where someone is being a dick, and someone else is blowing their dickishness out of proportion. Believe me, says Cal. No, believe me, says Aubrey. Settle down, you two. Why does it always have to be like this? Chin up, hero. Look at you being all responsible. I really like that about you. Come on, Mari. Not now. Oh, hero, you know I'm just teasing. You're so cute when you're all flustered. Okay. I don't know if it's an art style thing or whatnot, but I'm still not clear on the approximate ages these people are supposed to be. Right now, I'm guessing, you know, like pre-teen or young teen, like your 12 to 14 range, but that could be wildly off. While we were waiting for you guys, Basil and I were going through his photo album. Photo album in yellow. Did you want to join us? Of course. After all, we're the ones in the pictures, aren't we? Basil, get a load of this! Come on, Basil, take a picture of me. Sorry, Cal. I only take photos of people when they least expect it. Ah. She's in favor of candid shots. You like to take pictures of people acting naturally when they're not in front of a camera, right, Basil? Yes, so-called candid shots. Yes, there's something special about everyone living their own lives. Those are the memories I want to capture. So, like, we just have to pretend you're not there? Yeah, I guess you can put it that way. Sure, I can do that. Do you want to show us your photo album now, Basil? okay. But it's nothing amazing. Oh, Basil, stop doubting yourself. I'm sure they'll be great. You're right, Aubrey. Sorry. I'll try to believe in myself more. Here, this way we can all see. Okay, so this appears to be Omori and Aubrey. Aubrey, Mari, and Basil? Basil's the only one with different hair. I don't know if that's important. Don't know which one that's supposed to be. Oh, shift is read. Hiro's still making his flower crown. It's taking him a little while, but he's getting it. You have to admire his persistence. Mari was teaching everyone how to make flower crowns. Omori and Kel are holding Mari's example. Wait, that's Kel? Omori and Kel gave up and ran off, but Aubrey and I got the hang of it really fast. Everyone's eating watermelons. So juicy. Aubrey has some seeds on her face. Maybe someone should tell her. Kel drinking a bottle of milk, his favorite. I shouldn't get too close or he might get my camera wet. Mari had Hiro take a picture of us. Everyone thinks a flower crown really suits me. It does, because she's the one with the bright green hair. Hiro leaning in for a smooch on Kel? Kel looks so annoyed. Ah, brotherly love. Okay, so Hiro and Kel are brothers. Got it. It's doing this whole gradual reveal thing about the interactions between people. Alright, so let's see if we can get the names. So, Omori is obviously the black and white one. Then Hiro is in the striped pajamas in the foreground left. Basil's in the back right with the different hair. And then we've got Kel, Mari, and Aubrey. We're having a picnic today. Mari wanted to take a picture of everyone. Say cheese. Okay, so from this, it looks like the ages are actually quite varied. After eating, everyone fell asleep except Hiro and Mari. So Hiro and Mari look to be a little bit older, like teenagers, and the others are a bit younger, maybe like 10-ish? I'm really bad at telling kids' age. I'm getting kind of sleepy myself. So which age bracket is Basil in, then? Kel said he took a picture of himself on accident, but I don't believe him. All of our feet in a circle. Can you guess whose feet are whose? No. No, I cannot. These photos are all so charming, Basil. You really know how to capture the moment. Thanks. I didn't take all of them, though. Mari likes to steal my camera sometimes. Only sometimes. Hey, I have an idea. Did you want to come hang out at my house? I just finished planting some little sprouts and wanted to show everyone. Come on, they're really cute. Yeah, sure, that sounds fun. Let's go. It's south of the playground, right? Yep, that's the way. I think I'll sit this one out. You all go on and enjoy yourselves. But if you're ever feeling weary, you can stop by one of my picnics. I'll always have some refreshments ready. And you can even save using my picnic basket. Aw, thanks, Mari. You're always doing so much for us. Bye, Mari. We'll see you again soon. Run along and have fun now. You know where to find me. Alright, party composition has changed. Yes, we will eat the nutritious candy. You and your friends feel like new. Burly. Hey Omori, guess what? I got some plans today, big plans. Just stay put for a while. You'll see what I mean soon enough. That sounds less like fun party plans and more like take over the world plans. You can't leave without joining us for a game of hide and seek. Stay and play with us. The more the merrier. You want to play hide and seek again? But you know how this turned out last time. Yeah, sorry Burly. I think we're gonna have to pass. We're going to Basil's house now, so we'll catch up with you later. Not so fast. You guys trying to avoid me again? What's up with you two? Is it my face? My rough and tough exterior? At least I'm not as bad as Boss. Who's Boss? It's a good thing I banned him from the playground after what happened last time. I wonder what that moron is up to now. Good riddance. So, you want to play hide and seek, Basil? I can go either way. There's no rush to get to my house after all. I think I'll leave it up to Omori. What do you want to do? Omori, my best friend! Ooh, starting off weak. Come on, you know how to play hide and seek, don't you? I know how, yes. That's what I thought. What's stopping you then? Come on, let's play. I'll round everyone up. Oh. Was saying that I know how to play agreeing to play? Sure, that's how that works.
Alright, maggots. Here's the rules. We're gonna be entertaining ourselves with a little game of hide and seek. Here in my hands, I got some straws, see?
Now see, now we want to go for a...
Got some straws, see? Yeah, see?
Everyone here has got to pick a straw. The one with the shortest straw has got to be it, and we'll have to find everyone else. Sounds easy enough, right? We all got our straws? Good. Now let's see who's going to be it. Well, looks like the one with the shortest straw is Omori. Predictable. Gotta get the player character to do the thing. Oh wait, Omori is it? But Omori doesn't like to be alone. Our white space says otherwise. Are you gonna be okay, Omori? I can take your place if you want. I don't mind, really. Hey, I hear you plotting over there. The straws make the rules, not me. Come on, don't be babies, it ain't so bad. Omori will be fine. When you're ready to play, walk up to the tetherball pole and close your eyes. And no peeking, or else. See, all the encouragement is being counterproductive. The more they're encouraging, the more I suspect something is gonna go wrong. It's like someone walking up to you and just repeatedly reassuring you that they're not going to punch you. It's like... Van, Charlene, Michael, Happy, Browse, and Bangs. Oh, you found me. Kel didn't want to play at all. I'm choosing to believe that this is Kel being supportive. That everyone was like, we know that Omori doesn't like to be alone, so I'm gonna get caught immediately so he doesn't have to be alone. Now I can help you find everyone. Just don't tell Burley about this, got it? Aubrey, oh, you found me. Darn, let's go find everyone else together. Michael, huh? Where am I? I was dreaming I was on a private beach, with servants fanning me with palm tree leaves on every side, when suddenly, wham! And now here I am. I must have fallen asleep while hiding. Guess that's game over for me. Alright, they're not playing, they're exercising. This is Shirley? Charlene. Suspicious blue mailbox. She seems very supportive. Be happy you found me, so that means I gotta do something else now. Oh, I know, I'm gonna count the alphabet backwards. That's... happy is... well, very happy. Turns out there's not many places to hide here for a guy my size. But this was still fun. As long as Burley is happy, I'm happy. Nose goes, shh, if you're too loud, they'll hear us. Nose goes, fun goes. I'll be quiet, Nose, we're hiding, remember? Aha, we found you, Bun and Nose. Nose, they found us. Nose goes. Oh, you know, I can't stay mad at you. Sofa dog, you love the dog cam? Well, that's excellent, because we love her. But welcome in. Let's go play patty cake. Okay. Okay, so they go up here once you've found them. Hey guys, you know, I found a really good hiding spot, but Sean and Ren invited me to join them in their exercise routine. It's fun and good for you. You guys should really try this. It's really a workout. Oh man, I'm so tired. Wow, you really don't know how to say no to anyone, do you? Come on, you gotta help Omori find everyone else. Alright, I'm coming. Bye Sean, bye Ren, this was fun. Yeah, let's do this again sometime. See you later, hero. Interesting. Did someone bury themselves and have like a tube to breathe out of? Took you guys long enough. I thought I was gonna suffocate in there. How'd you like my hiding spot? Pretty good, eh? Yeah, that's the one I thought would be in there. Looks like you found pretty much everyone else, too. Unexpected, but I like it. Let's do a final roll call. Back to the drill instructor bit. Yes, Doggo Cam. The reason I'm squinting is the Twitch alerts have decided to be in a weird order. Because it just told me that I hit a follower goal, but it doesn't tell me that someone followed. So it's like, you hit a new goal of followers. Really? Who followed? Oh, we're not telling. Why does one of your tags say feet? Because we're American. What am I supposed to use as a tag? Meters? Come on now. But no, that tag is there specifically so I can make that joke. It is there purely to bait the interaction. It's gotten much better at it recently. Like, I put it in and, like, no one said anything for, like, 9 months. And then 3 people within the last, like, month have brought it up. So, I just had to be patient. Ah, there it is. There we go. It was Sofa Dog who followed. Excellent. I'm assuming you followed for the dog, and I can't blame you. I would follow for her too. What, why are we hitting Kel? Where's Basil? Thought I saw him go hiding near that tree over there. Oh, Basil's a dude. What time is it in America right now? It's 3 a.m. for you? Depends on which side of America you're on. It is either 9:20 or 6:20, depending on which coast you're on. So, yes. Eastern, yeah. From the 3 a.m. I figured it was somewhere in Europe, but all the, you got a bunch of different countries, each on the same time zone, so can't be too specific. But yeah, my mom is actually currently in Germany. Like, Central Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, stuff like that. Yeah, that's Central Time, that's at 8. I'm on the East Coast, so it's 9-something. If you're the West Coast, like California, it's 6-something. And then, of course, in the mountains, it is 7-something. That's, you know, your Colorados, your Utahs, everything in the Rocky Mountains over there. Thought I saw him go hiding near that tree over there. Basil, where are you? Can you hear us? Did Basil fall asleep? By the way, oh, also I didn't miss that. The game's an emotional roller coaster, so be ready. Yeah, thus the stream title. They said I wasn't prepared. I don't know anything about it besides that there are some dire warnings about the emotional roller coasteriness of it and some stuff about addressing mental health things. Now, we did look at the sketchbook in the beginning, and the sketchbook in the beginning is not the sort of sketchbook you would expect of someone who is having a good time and well-adjusted. That is not what we would expect. Are you stuck? What? Oh, that's Boss. They mentioned banning Boss because of some incident that happened last time they played hide and seek. Apparently Boss is now going to seek to hide Basil away from all of us forever. Boss, I should have known it was you. You good-for-nothing scoundrel. Let Basil go. Yeah, what did Basil ever do to you? Basil is our friend. Don't you dare hurt him. Let go of Basil, boss. He didn't do anything wrong. Which I presumably is supposed to be an intimidating boss laugh, but I can't just think of it any different way.
You stupid heads. You think this is about Basil? Don't play dumb. You know why I'm here. How dare you not invite me to hide and seek? I'm the one who showed you all how to play in the first place. You're not even playing it right. How can you call it hide and seek without any body slamming?
I will note, because of the, I almost misread that as body shaming. And I was just like, oh, we went in a weird direction here. It's like, hide and seek must require body shaming. The big one can't hide behind the trees. We must shame them. It's like, very odd. By the way, if you don't know Basil's a guy, I don't know if you realized that already. Yeah, I did notice that they were using male pronouns, even though from the initial art, they seemed like a woman. So I'm just going to go with whatever the pronouns say they are. The art is kind of androgynous enough all around that I was undecided on a variety of the characters, and I figured they'd just figure it out as we went. I don't get too hung up on that sort of thing. It's just like, they're androgynous. I thought they were a guy at first, but it turns out they're a woman. It's just like, cool, I'll just roll with it. Just tell me what they are, and we'll go with whatever you say you are. It's not that big a deal. He stole his flower crown. That's the flower crown we made for Basil. How could you? Let go of him, you bully.
No. If I can't play with everyone, then no one can. This is a boss-only zone now.
If it's boss only, how do you plan to play with anyone?
You need to play with everyone, so we're gonna be alone now.
I sound like Guitar Warrior from Total Distortion? I don't recognize either of those things. And I don't know if you mean my normal speaking voice or when I drop down to be like to have a boss tone.
And you're not invited.
Oh, old PC game for the boss voice? Cool. I am looking at playing a bunch of old PC games coming up here in the future. I'm looking to do sort of a history thing where I play stuff from each year, starting in '86. So I am open to suggestions for older stuff to slot in there. Nice. I mean, we can't run. They have Basil. I wasn't expecting to have to fight the boss, but I guess that's a mistake on my part. Why would they have a boss that you don't fight? Because of course Omori has a skill called Sad Poem. Should do Quake, Marathon, and Unreal Tournament. Interesting. So far, as far as FPSs go, the only one I had on my list was Wolfenstein 3D. I will note, I've also only looked up through like 97-ish. Mother 3, I believe Mother 3 is NES, right? I don't have hardware. I mean, 2006 is still in the running. The plan is to do all 40 years, because I am turning 40 this year. So, planning to go from 86 to modern day. So, who knows, maybe I will do like UT2K4 for like the year 2000 or whatnot. Counter-Strike? No. No. I am not doing Counter-Strike. Or really anything competitive, I don't think. So let's see. Half-Life? Half-Life is a good nomination there. Jinx, I don't recognize. Inflict Sad. We don't have any snacks. Portal? I could revisit Portal. Yume Nikki. Oh, I know the name, but I'm getting it mixed up in my head with Higurashi for some reason, and I don't remember what it is. Oh, you're saying Jinx to them because you said Half-Life at the same time? Ah, of course. What toys do we have? I guess we'll Acts first, reducing damage taken for 1 turn. Cost 5. We're gonna sad poem in. Wait, we can make ourselves sad? Is there any reason we should tell a poem to ourselves to make ourselves sad? You know what? Yes, we're going to make ourselves sad, and then he'll feel guilty that we're so sad. Make a friend or foe happy. We're gonna make the boss happy. We're gonna guard. Heals a friend for 75% of their heart. Can be used outside of battle, costs 10. I guess you would play OG Diablo then? That is on the list, I think. You found out how to run old id games on an iPod. Interesting. The emotion system is really interesting. You'll learn about it later in the game, though. Well, I don't know what else I can actually do here that would actually progress this, so I think we're just gonna attack all around and see what happens. I know that this game has been compared to something like Undertale, so I'm suspicious there is some sort of, like, genocide route versus friendship route thing going on, or potentially. So, we'll see what we can do with that. You weaklings, you call that an attack? Okay, so it looks like Twitch is gonna want us to run ads. So Twitch heavily incentivizes running at least 3 minutes of ads per hour. It only has a few things that are the same. Interesting. So Twitch heavily incentivizes 3 minutes of ads per hour, which I have chosen to use to make things better for ourselves. Kind of take a health and wellness break. After these messages, we'll be right back, sort of thing. We pause the game, we grab a snack, we grab a drink, we get to stand up and move and stretch, so we're not just sitting staring at screens for long periods of time. So we're going to do that now. We're not going to miss anything. We're going to pause for about 3 minutes, and we'll continue once we come back. Alright. So, we should be back now. I see we've had a bit of a discussion happening in the quick moment that we were gone, but yeah. So, yes, we're familiar with what front ends are. I will say personally, I don't know of any other Twitch clients that can do things. I've heard terrible things about the Twitch mobile app. I don't watch Twitch on mobile, so I can't really speak to it. I don't know of anything else that wraps their streaming API, and I don't even know if they make their streaming API accessible enough for people to do it well. It sounds like they don't, given that there's a lack of good alternatives. But yes, the front end is everything a user sees and interacts with. It's a very generic term. It's like, but yes, what is it, Lisa? I just pet you. You're like, yes, but did you pet me more? Okay, we have to go back to potentially traumatizing ourselves. But yeah, so I've heard various complaints about Twitch, especially on mobile. I can't speak to them specifically. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I know that there are various plugins that do extra stuff, but not like... I just use the Brave browser itself for 7TV integration for Twitch. You get like no ads and have cool emojis. Interesting. I knew that 7TV did the emojis, but I'm assuming the Brave browser is what's handling the ad block, not 7TV. I've never heard anything about 7TV having any sort of ad block capabilities. Brave has a very solid ad block, yes. Even YouTube ads are gone. Oh, nice. Sure, now you've made me angry. It's time for my special move. Oh, I forgot.
Body slam.
Oh, okay. Omori did not succumb. Omori did not become toast like the others. How are you still moving? What will Omori and friends do? We should probably run, but we're not going to. We're gonna finish him off. Yes, what is it, Weasel? Omori's party was victorious. Got experience in clams.
This isn't fair. Rematch. I want a rematch.
Did you just like walk up and kick him? Basil, are you hurt? Oh, don't worry about me. I'm just fine. Boss, it must hurt to see people have fun without you. Basil's so understanding. That doesn't mean you can ruin other people's fun. So now we're going to banish you to the Shadow Realm. Yay!
I know that.
Basil goes to Brazil. That's possible. There, does that feel better? Basil, are you sure it's okay to do that? Boss is bad news. It's a good thing Omori held on during that final attack, or else we'd have all been toast. I love that toast is not just an expression, it's apparently a status. It's okay, I trust him. When you all were all fighting, he tried really hard to make sure I didn't get hurt. What is it, Lisa? Can I help you? Also, I did note that I was being bonked during the ad break. I don't know exactly why. I'm just gonna stop freaking out over being wrong and just enjoy the stream. Being wrong about what? Like what a front end is? It's a bit of a nitpicky thing. Like, you tried to use it as a very specific term when it's also a generic term. This is something that happens a lot, especially when terms become overloaded, where like it means one thing in one context to one group of people and it means one thing in another context to another group of people. Like, this is one of those cases where it's like multiple people can be right and wrong simultaneously. You were looking for probably a different term like client as opposed to front end, even though what the client is actually a front end wrapper around the back end. So you're not technically wrong, but not precisely correct either. So it's just one of those things that terminology can be weird sometimes. But yeah, no, like, don't freak out about things like that. Or, well, that doesn't help. Don't freak out about things like that is like going to someone who's depressed and saying, well, just don't be sad, forehead. Or someone with an anxiety disorder. It's just like, well, just don't be anxious. Was thinking of like Invidious, if I've heard of it. I have not, but I'm familiar with the general concept. I know that Twitch isn't the only one that has this. I know there are like other YouTube apps that you can stream YouTube that aren't the official app. I think pretty much every social media has some sort of thing that tries to hook the API and give a different user experience, different front end, different client. Like Reddit's had a bunch over the years. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if anyone's gotten to Facebook's one, because Facebook, I don't think, has their APIs as easily accessible. But, in fact, I think a lot of newer social media really tries to cut down on that, because they really want people in their app getting their algorithm, their ads, etc., etc., etc. So there's a bit of a toss-up between companies wanting market share, wanting people to use their service and wanting their API to be accessible, and wanting people in their own walled garden. Reddit is ruining the API. I've heard that Reddit is ruining the API for a long time now. I know that, actually it wasn't even recently. I think it was like, 2 years ago they changed the billing on it. So like a lot of the Reddit apps were no longer financially viable, because like they were now going to charge anyone who made over X number of API calls technically a small amount of money per call, but that small amount for a Reddit replacement app adds up way too much. You made your own manga reading app because the website kept getting taken down, so now you're just scraping a lot of websites. So are you hosting all the images yourself then? Like you pulled it all locally, or you pulled it to some server and you're serving it? Oh, wait, no. We don't want to type into the chat box. We want to type into the game window. Is that true, boss? That's a load of baloney. I don't need to hear these lies. You're not hosting anything yourself? That would be illegal. You scrape websites that actually host it? Well, yeah. Scraping just means you go through and you... Scraping usually means you're grabbing the things from it. Which means if you're grabbing it, you have to be taking it somewhere. Or do you mean you're just finding the links to the images and then you're putting the hyperlinks into your app? Which I guess technically is also scraping, but... When I think of something like scraping, I'm thinking of actually grabbing all the data. Something like some of the AI apps do for training, for example. They grab all of the information, they pull it down for their learning. They're not rehosting it, obviously, but they have scraped it, they have pulled it. Although but you said that the website kept getting taken down. So if you're I misread you. You're not hosting it as in you're not serving it, but you did pull the information locally. Right. Which is probably also illegal, depending on the laws in your jurisdiction. You meant other websites, yeah. This is my spot. No one is welcome here. And boss goes back into the tree. Well, he probably won't be a problem as long as he stays like that. I guess that means we can go to Basil's house now. Cool. Sounds good to me. Alright. We're leaving now, boss. Don't cause any trouble, okay? See, I was hoping that the tree sprite would, like, somehow wiggle like a nod to acknowledge that. It's like, okay, says the tree. Alright, I'm ready. Let's go. Neb likes puzzles. Good job, Neb. Alright, emo haircut. Sorry, bang.
Of your reflexes.
Fortunately, this game appears to not have to test my reflexes that much. Thank you very much. Also, why was that so quiet? That's supposed to be way more audible than that. It seems like it's pretty loud for you, but not for me. Interesting. Oh well, it's still audible, but not as loud. Oh, I'll have to fix it later. The app you made has no server, it's always local on your own device. Okay. Save nothing about you or your manga, etc. There's no connection to the website except you reading the manga from any website. So my app is technically just a wrapper. Oh, I see. So they go to your app doesn't come with any manga in it. While they're in your app, they go to another website. So you don't pre-scrape other websites for the app. It is a scraping app where when using the app, it then scrapes things locally. If I'm understanding correctly. Oh. Technically, yes. Okay. Now, I thought you would, like, downloaded stuff preemptively, which is a different thing. Psst, hey. Psst. But only during runtime. The manga's gone after reading. Oh, I see. Okay. So you don't preserve it. Or persist it, I guess would be the correct term. Yeah, you over there. Alright, so the suspicious mailbox is talking to us. There's no way this goes badly. Omori? I think that mailbox is talking to us. Maybe we should go check it out. It has a welcome mat and everything. Yes, yes. Hello, valued customer. Welcome to my shop. Please buy something. A present inflicts anger. I guess we'll guess one of each of these, just because. Train station, Pinwheel Forest, Basil's house. And I guess we'll go straight to Basil's house. We did a bunch of optional side things before, so... A watering can. So I guess we can be direct at least once. More watering cans. Oh, those are sad. These flowers are called Lily of the Valley. It's said that they're able to ward off evil spirits and help people see a brighter future. I guess that's why they remind me of Mari. I can always count on her to help me stay positive. Can we water them? They're looking a bit sad. I guess not. What is? Oh, now I can't remember it. I swear it starts with a T. It's a Pokemon. Is it an Oddish? It's an Oddish. I was thinking of a different thing. Oddish does not start with T. Dog Cam Zookle? Yes. She is. Oh, no, we're a little bit. Oh. Oop. There we go. Oddish. Yes, exactly. Well, what's that ugly plant creature? Don't you know, Kel? That's a sprout mole. Sprout moles are highly intelligent creatures, but become dangerously vicious when they are lost. Please, Mr. Sprout Mole, stop that. You're stomping all over the flowers. Looks like this Sprout Mole is angry. Like us, Sprout Moles also feel emotions. Since this Sprout Mole is angry, its attack is higher, yeah? But on the other hand, it lowers its defense. So what you're saying is now the perfect time to strike. Come on, Omori, let's do this. The music is so good? Yeah. Omori's party was victorious. Gained 22 XP and 3 clams. Omori leveled up. I don't know why I didn't expect level ups. I should have expected level ups. Ah, most of the flowers are unharmed. That's a relief. Hey Omori, now that we're getting the hang of battling, here's a journal where we can keep track of any neat foes we come across. Hero gave you the Foe Facts journal. Oh, I see we have redeemed a Love the Dog. So it is time to love the dog extra. Diesel, are you ready to be loved? Dog is so cute. Yes, she is very cute. She accepts love in multiple forms. Mostly in attention and food. So she gets both attention and a treat. There, now it's in your pocket. The journal is yours to record with, but we might pitch in sometimes too. Check it out through your pocket in the player menu by pressing X. A dangerous and hostile ugly plant creature. It says it's smart, but do not believe it. It is not. It smells like dirty laundry. Cool. Nice, we have a shiny knife. She has a stuffed toy. Kel has a rubber ball. And Hector, his pet rock is a charm. A spatula and no charm. Okay. Skills. Nice. So you inflict sad or guard. I think I already looked at this during combat. Alright, makes happy or guard. So it looks like everyone can guard. Gonna tell us more flower facts, Basil? They're called gladiolus. Gladio what? gladiolus, also known as the sword flower. As you might guess, they represent strength of character. You missed the sunflowers? I know, I just now realized that there were multiple different things. I was going to check whatever ones are on the left there next. Someone who is honest with strong moral values, someone who stands by their conviction. Gladiolus reminds me of Aubrey because she's always true to herself. Oh, I see. So what you're saying is that Aubrey is really stubborn. Hey, no I'm not. Alright, let's move on. These are roses. Can you guess who they remind me of? It's Omori, because he's full of thorns. Oh no, Hero. Did you guess correctly? They come in many different colors and have their own unique meanings. Pink roses symbolize admiration. Orange symbolize passion. Yellow roses symbolize friendship, and the list goes on. Bro's bullying Omori already? Not really. There's nothing wrong with having thorns. Hero doesn't remind me of any rose in particular. I think Hero is like all roses because he's versatile and universally loved. Alright, that might be a bit much. Oh no, not again. Please, Mr. Sproutmole, stop twirling. You're destroying all of the flowers. What? Oh, I see. This Sproutmole is happy. In that case, it has a higher chance to hit our weak spots and do more damage. But this also means it has a higher chance of missing. Okay, so happy is... Happy is crit chance, lower hit chance. I'm guessing... what is sad? Better chance to hit and lower damage? Possibly? Alright, XP and clams, good. You seem to be running across a lot of foes with emotion. In case you didn't know, emotions can determine how strong or weak an attack is. Happy beats angry, angry beats sad, and sad beats happy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Why does sad have to beat happy? Here, I even drew up a guide on how they work. I'm no artist, but I think you'll get the point. I'll put it in your pocket so you can check it out later. We got an emotion chart. Do you want to look at the emotion chart now? Yes. Okay, so sad is higher defense, lower speed, and some damage to heart turns into juice. Heart. Alright, so you take health damage and you gain spell points, basically. I guess is what juice is. Luck up, speed up, hit rate down, and angry is attack up, defense down. Got it. Oh, cacti. This is a cactus. Cactus have flowers. It's more of a plant than a flower. Yes, but it is a flowering plant. About the thorns, this is what one of my favorite rappers said, translated from Germany. Since when is character a bad thing? What pisses me off are the masks, not what they hide. Interesting. Masks do tend to be useful, though. Or... Well, this is a term, and I don't know if this is used the same way in Germany, but masking is used as a term for basically... it's used a lot for people with mental things like autism or ADHD or things of that nature, for essentially pretending to be normal in public. And like in social situations that you're not good at and things like that. And I'll say that I think everyone does this to a certain extent, just because, and it's not necessarily bad, I think of a lot of it as just context. Like, you're not going to act the same way around your parents that you do necessarily at work, that you do with your friends, and so on and so forth. So there's a lot of context to behavior, I think, and I don't think that's necessarily hiding who you are behind a mask, but a lot of it is just choosing which sides of yourself to show, given the circumstances and what you feel is appropriate. So it's because masking is often perceived as something that like you have to do but you don't want to do, whereas what I'm talking about is like more of a personal choice. It's like, no, it's like, I'm not gonna be weird here. It would, like, I don't want to be weird here. I want to be weird with this group. I want to be this other way with that group. The mask in the context of the song is more of a thing around people using a mask to look more cool than they actually are. In the sense of people acting like a bully to look cool even though they aren't. Ah, I see, that kind. And you wear a mask with a smile for hours on end at a time. Yeah. Presumably you're talking about more the thing that I was referring to about being in social situations, or say having a customer service job where you have to be like, yes, ma'am, you're totally right. It is all our fault and you should be compensated. I appreciate your feedback. Thank you. I'll take care of it, ma'am. I'm talking about Dream's song he made? Oh, cool. I'm not familiar with that one. Cactus reminds you of, is it because he's a prick? Well, that was the easy joke, yes. It's not very good? Ah, okay. Well, then I guess I'm not missing out. Also, Dream is not a good person. Okay. I will take your word for it. Presumably, they're some sort of musical artist, from what I've gathered from context clues. And it's hard to become famous without being kind of a bad person. There's a certain kind of personality that's drawn to fame, and it's not usually one that aligns well with being a good person. Who is Dream? Presumably some sort of celebrity who is not a good person. Oh, Minecraft. Oh, I think I heard about them. Like, there was some controversy over cheating on speedruns, I think. But I forget which way it sorted out, which way the facts went. That, like, a bunch of people were accusing him of cheating because they were haters, and or he did cheat, but in ways that everyone else does. In, like, with RNG fishing, which is kind of standard for speedrunning. Or, like, no, he definitely, absolutely, like, super cheated, and now people are just defending him just because they're fans. Like, I forget which way that went, but I think I heard something about that. I'll be honest, I don't keep up with that sort of thing all too closely. Although, cacti are very sturdy and resilient plants by nature. They don't need much care and can survive even in seemingly impossible conditions. I guess what I'm saying is that even you could take care of a cactus, Kel. Oh, neat. Cacti are awesome. See, I'm glad that he likes being compared to a cactus. These are white tulips. Plain, simple, and bulbous, just like Omori. Okay, alright. You thought I was bullying Omori because I said he had like thorns? Basil's saying Omori is plain, simple, and bulbous? Who likes being called bulbous? Even the word itself sounds bad. The game is way more bullying than I am. I don't know, I just think it's cute. Not another sprout mole. We got the hang of this by now. Maybe this one isn't lost? Oh, it is lost. Oh, so this one is sad. I don't actually know what bulbous is supposed to mean. The German word for it doesn't make sense in terms of a person. Bulbous is generally something to describe a shape, as in shaped like a bulb. So round. Large and round, I think, is the best way I can use to describe it. In which case, it's just like... Like, if I described someone as bulbous, they would probably think I was calling them fat. Like, it's just a weird word to call someone. This sprout mole seems a bit sad. See how it's curled up in the fetal position? Oh, that was your hint. Oh, it seems sad because it's curled up in the fetal position. You think? Really? That means you won't be able to do as much damage as normal, but it'll also take less damage to heart and will lose juice instead. How's that? Oh, lose juice. I misread the thing earlier. I thought it converted damage into juice. It's more of a mana shield sort of thing. How sad. Let's put it out of its misery. Kel is kind of an idiot, but very based, no cap. For real, dog. For sure. No cap. Something, skibbity. Let's put it out of its misery. On dog? No, not on dog. Dog is happy. Also, the game that's supposed to have mental health themes saying, oh yeah, it's sad, let's put it out of its misery, seems a touch on the nose. You love Kel, especially later in the game. Okay. It's rolling around. I'm sorry, did you not get enough attention when I was loving you earlier? Try not to spoil too much. Yeah, I think you're at a safe level for spoilers. Like, the only spoiler you have given me there is Kel does not immediately die and will still exist later in the game. Like, that is the implied knowledge there. Of course, I wasn't already predicting that anyone would die early anyway. Can I help you? I'm gonna grab your face. That's right, your face has been grabbed. How do you feel about that? Ouch. We found tofu. And everyone who's not hero grew to level 2 and learned massage. I mean, in terms of psychological standpoint, could you say that it makes sense to trivialize problems? No, I don't think so. I will just tell you there's a big plot twist in the game. Yeah, I think that's been pretty heavily hinted at already by everything I've heard about the game being like, looks cute, but it's actually like, whoa. As a coping mechanism. I mean, I can see it being a way to do things as a coping mechanism, but probably not as a super healthy one. That is a kind of getting by in the moment sort of coping mechanism, not a long-term health coping mechanism. But, yes, this is... They say, like, you know, you can't just ignore your problems and hope they go away. You can. You can, actually. It doesn't work forever, but sometimes you need to take the problem, you need to lock it in a box and set it to the side, and you need to come back to it later. But right now, sometimes there's more urgent things you need to do before you can come back to it and handle it later. So you can run away from your problems, but not forever. Hi everyone. You all came just in time for a lovely picnic. Feel free to rest here. Everything is already all set up. I even brought some fruit. Also, how did you get here ahead of us? Don't you still have a picnic thing back at the playground? You want to have a picnic with your friends? Not right now. Mari has teleport cheat? Probably. Some delicious fruits. Yes. I'm assuming this is healing. You and your friends feel like new. Munch, munch, munch. Woohoo! Thanks, Mari. You're the best. Oh, it's nothing. I'm just trying to look out for all of you. Oh, Mari. I wish I could be more like you. You always seem to have everything under control. Alright, now the twist is going to be that Mari is the main villain. It's unfortunate, but such is life. She's going to be that controlling mother figure. You know, she tries to control you by doing everything for you, so you're helpless and can't ever do anything for yourself. Either way, you sure seem to make everything look easy. Yes, I agree. Mari is so effortlessly grateful. Mari is mother from Isaac, confirmed? You know, I should probably put that on my list. I never played Binding of Isaac. Excuse me. There's a lot of things I missed out on. Just because I wasn't paying attention at the time or never got around to. Don't you think so, Omori? Yes. Guess I'll have to believe a little bit if all of you think so. Holding back sneezes is bad, by the way? Technically, yes. My house is right down this way. Are we all ready to go? I'm ready when you are. We'll catch up later, Mari. Let me know if you need anything. See you soon. Oh, cutscene time? Something heavy walking? Is something exploding? Ah, it's something heavy. Oh look, it's a big sprout thing. It has a mustache. A leaf mustache. I guess we just... Ye oldie sprout. Well, it doesn't have the E on the oldie, but ye old sprout. What? I know you don't need to go out. You just went out like an hour ago. Oh, it does AoE damage from, like, just falling over on us. The Texas Sprout. I can see it. I can definitely see it. We're just gonna spam attack and hope it works out. It's early game. We're still in, like, tutorial level difficulty. Also, just so you know, Mari is your big sister and Hiro and Kel are brothers. This will be an important part of the game. You'll kind of have to know. Alright, so I did find out that Hiro and Kel are brothers from the, from going through the photo album. Like, that part was listed. I did not catch that Mari was our big sister. I did catch also in the art that from the initial, or from the photo album rather, from the art, it was hard to tell ages. From the photo album thing, it was like, oh, Kel and, or no, I think like it's Hiro and Mari are significantly older than the rest of the cast. It was like they looked like to be in like mid to upper teens, and the rest of the cast is like preteen. Vaguely, based on the art style, it's a little hard to tell these things. This fight is pretty tough, but don't worry, we can do this if we work together. Do we have a work together limit break? Looks like I'm going to have to teach you all a little bit about teamwork. Let's try again, Omori. We'll get him this time. You notice anything different, Omori? Is it this bar at the bottom of the screen? You should see a new bar at the bottom of the screen with a number on the side. This is our collective energy. By using our energy, we can defeat this foe together. Just attack and you'll see. Okay. So we have different actions we can take that are a like quick time event. Did you see the bubbles that popped up when we attack? That's called a follow-up. After you attack, for a limited time, you can use energy to perform a follow-up move. Just press any directional arrow and see what happens. Pass to Aubrey. I didn't have enough energy to do the last one. They look pouty after they've been damaged. Ooh, man, this guy really is tough. Why am I being bonked? When he attacked us, did you notice that our energy went up? When we take damage, we also gain energy. Think of it as a chance to make a comeback. Alright, so it's a limit break bar. In general. Pass the hero. Okay. I think I'm not understanding something about it. I think that there's a cost associated with using it that I'm not seeing. Like, it costs a certain amount of energy, but I guess it's popping up a little bit too quick, and I'm not seeing the number. We're full of energy. This is the perfect time to use our special attack. Omori, after you attack, press down to release energy. I hope you're all ready. Come on, everyone, let's show this big guy what we're made of. What happens if I just run right now? Just like, you know what? What if I don't want to release my energy? Such a cheery limit break. It's like, yay! Die! Omori's party was victorious. 150 XP and 50 clams. Omori grew to level 3. And learned Stab. Well, we do have the shiny knife. Aubrey grew to level 3. Kel grew to level 3. And Hero grew to level 3. And there you have it. Heroes Battle Tutorial 101. And I'm sure that as we fight more battles, our teamwork will improve over time. I think there's supposed to be a space there. Our teamwork improving over time means our teamwork will improve as we have to work extra hours, as opposed to our teamwork will improve over time means as time passes it will improve. Wow, you guys, that was so amazing. That was nothing. I've taken out way bigger guys than that. Oh, you never noticed that typo? Yeah, I mean, it's a super minor typo. It's just like, wait a second. I should teach you some of my skills one of these days. Basil, I know you're not the type that likes to fight. It's good to know how to defend yourself, too. You know, I've actually been working on a book all about battles. Maybe we can all study together next time. I'll give it to Omori to hold on to for now. You got self-help guide. Sure. As we get stronger, I'll be updating the follow-up section of the self-help guide, so be sure to check it out every now and then. Omori, you should know. When we gain XP and level up, sometimes we'll also learn skills. Skills are powerful and have a wide range of effects, but each of us can only remember up to 4 skills at a time. After you learn a new skill, don't forget to equip it from the player menu, okay? Yeah, we know. Can we go to Basil's house now? Okay, that's all I had to say. Patience count.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
There isn't even a lever here! What lever am I supposed to be pulling? Also, I guess I'm Kronk here. But that's okay. Alright, we can do it. Let's see. Skills. They're already equipped, I guess, because they had open slots, so I guess they auto-equip. Removes a friend or foe's emotion. Interesting. It's actually interesting how it seems like every ability can target either friend or foe, since it's all like buffs or debuffs.
Your reflexes.
Again. Well, I should take that back. I was like, there is no test of reflexes until I remembered it's like, oh yeah, these follow-up things. I was like, wait, no, too fast. So I suppose I have failed the test of my reflexes. Pocket. Important. Self-help guide. What would you like help with? Stats. Heart. Heart shows the amount of damage you can take before you become toast. Friends who are toast can no longer fight in battle. Juice. Needed to use skills. Different skills require different amounts of juice. Okay, so your standard health and mana. Attack. Attack does exactly what it sounds like. Defense. Usually. Usually means that there are some attacks that will bypass defense. Okay. Speed. Determines the order in which friends and foes perform their actions. Okay, so it's not like you'll get multiple turns from speed. It's basically just turn order. Good to know. Luck. Affects crit rate. Cool. Hit rate is probably exactly what it sounds like. Yeah. Energy, collective stat, shared by all friends. Alright, not party members. It's just your party is made up of friends. And is needed to perform a follow-up move. To read about energy, consult the follow-up section. Never mind. Follow-up. Overview. Bonus action that a friend can perform after their normal attack. To do a follow-up attack and then press the button corresponding to the follow-up move you want to use. Okay. Energy. Doing a follow-up costs 3, except for release that costs 10. Okay, good. So they do all cost the same amount. Okay, so you start with 3, you get 1 every time you get hit, which is why we had so much in that battle, because he was doing AoE attacks that hit everyone. So we were getting 4 energy per round. Omori attacks once more. So, Omori is so much of a loner that his, like, friendship attack is doing it again himself. Oh, love the dog. It's off cooldown already. Well, I guess it's time to love the dog again. Liesel, are you ready to be loved? I know you just settled back down instead of being over here trying to get more love. Okay. Yes. Get love. Or like yourself instead. That's fine. That's why we have that redeem, because she deserves all the love. Also, welcome in, Charcoal. Okay. Wait, so what does Trip do again? Aims for a low attack, it reduces speed. Okay. Release energy is... Everyone comes together for an ultimate attack and deals huge damage. Cool. Never mind. Aubrey. Aubrey tries to get Omori to notice her, so she makes a strong attack on the same foe. I was wondering why the looking at people was going to do things. Kel pesters Aubrey and makes her angry. Hero encourages Aubrey, making her happy and increasing her defense. Okay. So Aubrey looks at Kel to get angry, looks at Hero to get happy, and tries to show off for Omori. Understood. I will probably remember that at some point. Kel. Kel passes the ball to Omori, dealing 1 damage to Omori and making him sad. Because he didn't catch the pass. They pass the ball to him and it just hits him in the face and makes him sad. Oh, that's unfortunate. Pass to Aubrey. Alright, so Aubrey does damage to a random foe. Kel could kill Omori in theory. I feel like there's probably an achievement for that or something. Kel passes the ball to Hero, who helps Kel dunk on all foes dealing damage. Okay. Don't tell him how. I mean, presumably, you know, you just keep doing that, and between the enemies hitting him and passing the ball to him, you could kill him that way. Unless you mean something more spoilery, like kill instead of just toast, in which case we're gonna ignore that. we have not played before, so we're trying to avoid any major spoilers. The fact that he can, like, down him in battle, I don't consider it a spoiler, but it's like, because yeah, it's like, if you do damage to a friendly character, you can toast them. That makes sense. Alright, so Hero is AoE damage, Aubrey is damage to a random enemy, and Omori makes him sad. And Hero can call Omori. Okay, so calling Omori heals Omori and makes Omori attack. Calling Aubrey... Okay, so Hero has the most consistent one that you don't need to remember a bunch of different stuff for. Basically, whoever he calls does an attack and then gets healed. Anything that's not known by the player and will be known in the future of the game in terms of either spoiler or gameplay is a spoiler. Maybe? Again, as I said, I'm mostly avoiding major spoilers. And I know actually, the funny thing is, while I am avoiding spoilers, there was a study done at some point that despite people saying they don't like spoilers, when they looked at it, it doesn't actually affect people's enjoyment of things. But who knows? We'll figure it out. But I will say that that was not new information. You know, dealing damage to your own characters in battle can kill them was already presented in the abilities description. Say cheese! Basil with your surprise photos. Came out kind of blurry. That's okay, it gives it character. Hope you don't mind the photo. Of course we don't mind, I want to see it. Of course. We all look so cute. How's my hair? Kel's being loud, as expected. Now they're working together to surround Basil. Basil has no escape. A definitely unposed photo where they all clustered and like jumped behind people. Spoilers is, I think, spoilers? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. But there's a sliding scale. Like, for example, someone earlier said that they liked Kel late game. And technically that means that he's still alive late game. So, like, that's the sort of thing where you can infer information. That if there is a dangerous situation, well, oh, you know he lives just fine. I should add it to my collection. Alright, we're gonna put it in the photo album. Oh, yeah, another shot for the photo album. Move over, Aubrey, I can't see. Hey, stop pushing! You already had your turn. Okay, this is quite enough. Bread. Wait, hold on, there's no need to fight. I mean, they all kind of start out as bread if they're going to become toast when they take damage. Now, okay, you guys want to hurt each other because you're, like, always fighting, that's fine. But don't hurt Basil. Basil has done nothing wrong. No collateral damage to Basil. Okay. Now we need to find a way to kill both Kel and Aubrey. Because we must protect Basil. Oh my gosh, Basil, I'm so sorry. Are you okay, Basil? You two are in big trouble now. Yeah, that's right, Hero. Get him. This is why both of you need to learn how to get along. I'm sorry, we didn't mean to. Hero. Please don't tell Mari. Oh, we're gonna tell Mari. Mari's gonna find out. It's okay, don't worry about it. Accidents happen. Basil? I am concerned at Basil's, I'll say suspiciously positive reactions. Like, it feels not genuine. Like, they're kind of just suppressing everything. Here's your photos. It doesn't look like any of them got damaged, but let's put them back in the photo album together. Let's go inside my house first. Remember to wipe your feet before you come in. Maybe Basil is just a very shy and positive person? Possibly. But that can be potentially damaging. Right, it looks like we're coming up on the end of hour number 2. So Twitch heavily incentivizes 3 minutes of ads per hour as the minimum, so we are doing the absolute minimum for Mr. Bezos. But in so doing, don't want anyone to miss out on any content at all, so we will pause the game. We'll take a break, grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch our legs, because sitting and staring at screens for hours on end is bad for us. So we're going to do a little bit of a self-care break. We're going to stand up and stretch, get the blood flowing a little bit, and I'll see everyone in 3 minutes. Want to go out, please? All right. We should be back. Oh, you only got one 5-second ad? Well, that's convenient. I know that it varies based on locale. Like, for example, if you're in a country that the US has certain embargoes against, then no company's going to want to pay to send you ads, or at least no American company, because, you know, Twitch is American and whatnot. So, that's one thing that can affect how many ads you get. You should get no more than 3 minutes. I have it set, that's what I have it set to, because when I say they heavily incentivize it, I mean, if you run at least 3 minutes of ads per hour, they turn off pre-rolls. Pre-rolls are those things that, like, when you click on a stream and before you see anything of the stream, it gives you an ad. That's a pre-roll. And you can turn them off by deliberately scheduling at least 3 minutes of ads per hour. Which is why I schedule exactly 3 minutes of ads per hour when I want to do it. So I can control it. I can pause the game so no one misses anything. It's just, I think it's a way better viewer experience than getting stuck with, like, you just clicked on the stream and you don't even get to see it before you come in. So it also, as I said, it gives us a good chance to, like, get up, refill our drink and all that. Oh, she has changed her location. There we go. She cannot escape the camera. So many plants. For me, when I watch a new streamer, I usually start with no ads, then the amount increases until it reaches the amount of ads, until it's the streamer specified time. Interesting. Bunch of potted plants and flowers. I wonder if that's something Twitch does on their end. Hazel's photo album, his most precious belonging. Are you ready to put back these photos, Omori? Yes. You guys get ads? Not everyone gets them. Which is fine. But I tried. But even if you're not getting ads, I do think it's useful because having an hourly reminder to, you know, like, just stretch your legs and not stare at screens for a second, I think is useful for everyone, even if there aren't ads going on. Or, of course, you can watch the photo montage with pictures of Liesel. So it's just a win all around. Yay, let's get started. Darn, I don't think I remember the order of all these photos. Don't worry about a thing, Basil. Omori has a really good memory, so I'm sure we'll figure this out in no time. Oh no! Okay, let's see. Well, this is the most recent. Wait, these are already in order. Did they really make it that easy? Ever since I used the app, I get roughly 2 ads per week? Interesting. Basil's memories. There, good as new. I'm really sorry for pushing you over, Basil, even though at least half of it was Kel's fault. I don't know about the at least part, but yes, you share the fault. I don't like Chromium because I want to do my part on making the Gecko engine look like a good alternative to the Blink engine to web devs. Because Chromium/Blink, I feel, is too much of a monopoly. Yeah, so for anyone who is lost on some of the terms there, Chromium/Blink are the engine that runs Chrome, the web browser. It's kind of like the structure for how it works. Like, Chrome is the browser, Chromium is the engine, and other people can build on top of it. Like, there are other browsers that are built off of Chromium. And I don't know, I hope we don't get back in the old days where, well, actually, we're still back in the old days where different browsers support different versions of JavaScript, and it's a mess. I ran into, let's see, what year was this? This was probably, we'll say 2015-ish, probably a little bit more recent than that. I ran into a bit of code in a code base for a company I worked for. Oh, yeah, we're getting to that, Silverdog. I ran into a bit of code in the company I was working for that was a workaround for Netscape Navigator that was still active in the code in, like, 2015 or later. It might still be there to this day. I don't know. I don't work for that company anymore. That was, because, you know, it was 10 years ago. But yeah, it's like, and I found it, and I was like, you're kidding, right? a Netscape workaround in 2015 or 16 or 17 or whenever it was. But yeah. What? I just let you out, and you've been fed, and you've been given attention. I know you're being very polite, but you will still have to wait. Alright. Yeah, I promise to never fight with Aubrey ever again, unless she starts it first. Pro tip, he will always define it as her starting it first. Don't worry about it. I know you only wanted to see my photo album. Thank you for helping me put it back together. Oh, another photo. What's this one? That's strange. A photo must have been loose. Huh? What's this? Did I take this photo? Something about it seems so familiar. Well then, I guess we'll figure that out in a bit. I saw the red eyes. I saw a shadow coming out from him. I saw a quick flash of something, but I didn't see what it was. So, yeah, we'll figure that out later. Also, if you use Firefox-based browser, I would recommend using a user.js file to turn off some of the annoying settings in About Config. They're like Brave, and I don't have any reason for Firefox after they got caught selling user data, even though they said they don't. Yeah, it's really hard to trust anyone saying they don't sell user data. It's basically the only thing keeping a lot of companies afloat is selling user data. Alright, tissue box for wiping sorrows away. Your sketchbook. Alright, yeah, let's take another look at the sketchbook. Alright, yep, same sketches so far. Same sketches so far. I think that's a new one. I don't remember that one being there before. It's an unknown. You use Firefox solely for this. Also, Google runs Mozilla at this point. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of tech monopolies. It all kind of combines together. We'll open the journal. So, this looks to be the same as before. And I don't see anything besides visiting friends and spent time in white space. And it appears that everything was okay every time. Just use whatever you have. That works too. At a certain point, there's only so many things in life that you can care about. And there is a lot to care about in the world. And you can't do it all. Liesel, I need you to move away from there. Like, you're going to hit the power button on the PC. No. No, go away. Go lie down. Yes, I know. Go away. Go on. You stared at the screen. What would you like to do? Log off. But yes, where was I? Oh yeah, there are only so many things you can care about at one time. And this leads to a lot of interpersonal conflict where if there's something that you really care about and then someone else like doesn't care about that thing, it can lead to a lot of feelings of like, oh, they're callous. They're like, they don't care about anything. Blah, 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 blah. But then the opposite is probably true. There's probably something that they care about a lot that you just don't think is a high priority. What are my PC specs, by the way? I think I have a tag under the stream. But I don't know if it's updated. I've got kind of an older i5. I recently updated RAM, so I think I'm at 64 gigs now. And I've got a 3060? 3070? One of those. Not that it matters too much for Omori. Omori is not exactly a intensive game on that side. I really care about some tech stuff. Swift is the worst programming language to actually work with. I don't think I've ever used Swift. Alright, so are we going to wander the white space? Alright, there's some hands here. We'll avoid the hands. Swift is the iOS language. Oh, neat. I've never worked in mobile development, so I'm fortunately never had to deal with that. Well, can I say that? Wait a second. The door is gone. Why am I just noticing that the door is gone? A light bulb hangs from the ceiling, wherever it is. Look into the light bulb. Yes. Does x86 assembly count as a language? I don't know. That depends. Is a language something you build on top of assembly, or does assembly itself count? I feel like we're going to get into similar discussions to, like, is water wet? Because there's the counter, you might think, well, yes, obviously, but the counter argument to that is water itself is not wet. Water makes other things wet. Water can't be wet because it's water. Something being wet means it's been, like, coated in water, and water is already water, so it can't be wetter than it already is by existing. Assembly is not binary. Binary is computer. Assembly is close but not. Yeah, that makes sense. Plus, there are different variants of assembly depending on architecture as well. It's like a bowl that holds water. Yeah, I'd say that makes sense, yes. It's pitch black inside. That doesn't make for a very good light bulb. You can't see a thing. It's like a dark bulb. And something like Java is something that holds multiple bulbs. Yeah, there's a reason that a lot of programming language and stuff is referred to as having a quote-unquote technology stack, because it is a whole bunch of things piled on top of each other. And I don't even mean the programming language technical term stack. I mean the normal thing that most people think of as a stack, as just a pile of things. Yeah, this is probably a little technical on things, but essentially, at the very lowest level, the computer is all zeros and ones, and then we made ways to kind of talk about the zeros and ones, and then that way was too hard for humans to really do anything super useful with, so we made it even more abstract, and then more abstract, and then more abstract, until nowadays you can almost just say it's like, well, computer do the thing. I guess, technically speaking, vibe coding and AI-based stuff is the very topmost layer of this stack, where it's just like, well, by the way, nowadays we're gotten very, very far away from things. Well, a stack is indeed a pile of things, though. The only rule is that you can only take from the top. I don't know. I've seen some people really good at Jenga. Taking from the top is definitely the safest way, but it's not the only way. Let's keep staring at the screen for a little bit. And log off. They play with the heap or something. Yeah. Okay, so alright, so I can't do anything else here. I thought maybe I could do something if I looked at this new image. Oh, we got different dialogue. Are you looking for a way out? Yes, cat, please. There always is one, but wait. I wonder if I should check my inventory. Is stabbing ourselves the way out? It's like, that's a hell of a message. It's like, you know, there's always a way out. Just Seppuku. We have escaped the white space. It's a very wholesome game. Look at all of us. These are all of our memories together. They're a little sad now. But why? But we should be happy that they happened at all. Ah, yes. Don't be sad that it's over. Be happy that it happened. Let's make some new memories together, okay? I hear grasshoppers. You see a boy sleeping in his room. I imagine everyone was waiting on bated breath as I wandered around looking for a way, and I was like, when's he gonna find it? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna find it? Yeah, oh good. The traditional way out. You see a boy sleeping in his room. What's his name? Interesting. We get to name a character for the first time. You can use any name. Don't let anyone tell you to keep the name that's in there already. You should decide yourself. It doesn't have impact to the story. It's fine. I often go with the default names and stuff. At least for story-based games. Like, if it's, say, if it's not a story-based game, then I'll use some sort of other handle. But if it's something like this, I just find it easier to use the defaults. Thank God it isn't fish. Isn't that one of the most famous chapters in classic literature? It's just one sentence that says, "My mother is a fish." I remember that in high school. It was weird. You're saying that because you saw other streams where their fandom forced them to use Sunny, even though they wanted to use their own name? Yeah, So this is kind of something weird about me. Like, I feel like oftentimes I am easily influenced, but I am very hard to force into things. I will say I can be convinced relatively easily, but if I want to do something one way, you're going to have a hell of a time convincing me otherwise. And one reason why I feel I'm easily convinced is I have a general approach of things to be like, essentially, sure, why not? Like, if I don't really care one way or the other, and someone or someone else really has a strong opinion, and it's not going to, like, cost me anything, or, like, it's not a lot of effort on my part, I'm just going to be like, sure. Either impossible or whatever. Yeah, somewhere in between, yes. Mom's voice. Oh, hey, Sonny, it's Mommy. I am still in the city, setting things up for our new home. Did you finish packing yet? From the looks of the room, made good progress, but not done. The movers are going to be at our house in a few days, so I left a list of things for you to do before they arrive. Also, sorry, Mommy messed up. I forgot to tell the electric company that we need a few extra days before we're ready to move, so the lights might cut out sometime tonight. Whoopsie! I didn't get us electricity. Mommy's bad. Anyway, I know moving to a new place can be a little nerve-wracking right now, but I think a change of scenery will be positive for both of us. I know you haven't talked to anyone in a while, but you might want to say goodbye to your old friends before we leave. Kel has been trying really hard to get a hold of you ever since we put our house up for sale. He's been calling us every week for the past few months. Me when the power's out in a horror game. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. He seems a little lonely. Maybe you should pay him a visit. Okay, that's it for now. Mommy loves you. Bye, honey. Is that a stomach? Yeah, okay. You are hungry. An old computer. A bunch of books. Cardboard boxes are littered across the house. Mom's to-do list. You don't feel like doing your chores right now. Yeah. It appears to be like the middle of the night, and Mom was just like, you don't have lights on, so either just because I can't be bothered, or out of spite, I can't see wanting to do her to-do list right now either. A very, very comfortable bed. You are hungry. An ordinary houseplant. Nothing special about it. See, that just makes me suspicious. What's special about the houseplant? There's got to be something special here. I know it. There's an Easter egg. We just need to interact with this houseplant 100 times, and we'll find out that it is actually Omori in disguise. And or reincarnated. A wardrobe. What? Some family photos. A small fake houseplant. One of 2 old grandfather clocks. Oh no, grandfather clock puzzles. They stopped working a long time ago, but Mom likes to keep them around. Okay. So, them writing things in all caps makes me think it's like keywords, and this is probably me being way too suspicious, but are Mom, all caps, and Mommy, all caps, the same person? Chances are, yes, and it's just they choose to write it differently one time or the other. But when it's being very specific with the all caps, it makes me feel like they would be different things. Are you sure you want to go downstairs? No. Let's look in the other rooms first. Bathtub. Toaster. Oh, no. Toilets. Towels and toiletries. Okay, no toaster available. Unfortunate. Funny thing, the father of your grandpa is called Uropa. Uropa. AKA clock grandpa in German. Interesting. An empty picnic basket. Would you like to save? Yes. So we're still in prologue. Mom's bed. The mattress is too hard for you to sleep comfortably. More cardboard boxes. What's in Mom's bedside drawer? A table lamp. Okay. Another perfectly ordinary houseplant. Yes, we want to go downstairs. Wait, what was that? Why couldn't we go downstairs? Just shakes his head. You don't want to look down. You feel dizzy. Maybe you can sleep it off. Okay. I thought we were hungry. But I guess we're sleepy instead. Again, the stomach rumbling. The lighting on us has changed. We have green highlights now. Red light shining from outside means that this will definitely go well. At least it's brighter than before. An eerie red glow radiates from outside. You feel strangely drawn to it. Alright, let's go into the light. That is a hell of a staircase. Okay, I was like, it looked like it hung and wasn't taking inputs, but okay. Alright, we got a bunch of hands reaching up to give us hugs. Nice welcoming hands to hug us. Draw us into the warm embrace of darkness? You are hungry. Oh, a knife. Good. We are hungry, so we might need the knife to cook something. Okay. Presumably I'm just going to keep holding down to run away from that hand. That very out-of-place photorealistic hand. Ow. In our sketchy hand-drawn art game. What will Sunny do? We are afraid. Okay, we can't run. We have no skills. Alright, attack something. Something shoves Sunny. Alright, so our attack doesn't do anything. It's gonna take 8 turns to kill us. Alright, who's talking to us? Is it Omori? Is Omori's soul inside the knife and he's going to empower us? The souls of our departed ancestors shall empower our weapons to defeat the something. Take a deep breath. Don't be afraid. It's not as scary as you think. You steady yourself and remember how to calm down. Is that a skill? Something calms down. Alright, so we're no longer afraid, and we're back to full health. So that's good. Oh, we're downstairs. Medkit. Alright, first aid kit. Very ordinary houseplant. Family photos. Alright, we can't go that way. Alright, we go down further, I suppose. Alright, don't know what the wet spot is for. Is this the way outside? Whatever it is, we're not allowed to interact with it. So we go left then? Knife first. You pick up the steak knife. You look in the fridge and find cold steak. Yes. You got cold steak. You should probably heat it up before you eat it. You put the cold steak in the microwave. You know, cold steak isn't actually that bad. Cold steak is pretty solid. The alarm is so much different than the other sound design, I momentarily thought it was an alarm going off somewhere else in the house. It's just like, wait a second. Obviously I started the microwave in-game. Right, you have to go, it is 5 a.m. and you have to sleep someday. Have a great night playing it. I will. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out, chatting, all that good stuff. We'll see how far we can get. We got a microwaved steak, which is not the best way to prepare steak, I gotta say. Ah yes, a lovely, well-done steak. Would you like to eat some? Yes, if I must. We're hungry. Oh, we're fancy. We got our utensils in a, like, rolled-up napkin and everything. And now everything is wavy. Your stomach didn't agree with that. Empty. Don't see anything in this room. Alright, can't go that way. Can't go that way. I guess we go upstairs to the bathroom because our stomach didn't agree with that. Mom's room was on the left, bathroom's in the middle. You threw up. Which means we're now more hungry than ever. Mom, I threw up. Maybe we can sleep it off still. There's no other food. Mom's not here. The power's gonna cut out. Oh look, it's the perfectly ordinary houseplant. And the perfectly ordinary ceiling fan. Welcome to White Space. You have been living here for as long as you can remember. Oh. That was all a vignette? Okay. Collect the keys to fill in the blanks. Incorrect keys will be discarded to the right. So I guess this is where the keys are. And we need to collect them in order to guess the thing for Hangman. Oh, I see it on the bottom. Okay. Press Q to open Hangman menu. Something fell nearby. Is there one that's like in the white space? In a field of white snow? You found a map. A map of what? Press W to open the headspace map. Okay. It doesn't look like I can do anything here. But cool. Let's check the rest of this stuff. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the same. There's the steak and the knife. It looks the same as last time. A white door casts a faint shadow. We would like to open the door, please. Thank goodness you're here. Have you seen Basil? We can't find him anywhere. We should go tell Mari you're okay. She's been worried sick. Anything different here? It all looks the same. 200 clams. Good allowance. $11 keys left. In the grass near a stump, on a shrouded bridge between giant pinwheels. Pinwheels were to the right here, weren't they? We should go see Mari. She's been so worried about you. And we should save too. And Mari is the save point. And it looks like it's going to block us from doing anything else first. Mori, you're okay. Aw, we got hugged. Don't worry me like that. Where's Basil? He's not with you? No, I'm afraid not. The last thing I remember was sorting photos with Basil at his house. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in neighbor's room with Aubrey and Kel. At least we found you, Omori. But I hope Basil is okay. Who's going to protect him if we're not there? Don't be such a downer, Aubrey. We'll find Basil for sure. You're absolutely right, Kel. It's at times like these when we gotta stay positive. Why don't we go back to Basil's house? There might be something that we missed. That's the spirit, hero. And as always, I'll be here if you need me. Alright, we eat the nutritious candy. You and your friends feel like new. Yes, we would like to save. I'm trying to talk to Van right now, Burley. Alright, do you have the same stuff? You do have the same stuff. This time we'll buy a present. Pinwheel Forest. Basil's gotta be around here somewhere. Okay, alright. Can't do anything until we go do the Basil arc. Understood. A flower. Because Basil isn't here to tell us what they are. Hello again, Mari. He's here teleporting around magic. She's a witch. Also, is Basil an elf with his, like, tree glade house? He's the old woman who lives in a shoe? Oh, it's that new picture that we had in the last spot in our sketchbook. I don't know if that's meaningful or not, but I think that's the same thing. Well, doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Do you think Basil just left somewhere without telling us? I don't know. It doesn't sound like him. He's usually so considerate about these things. Guys, I'm really worried. Is there nothing we can do? What if we can't find him? I feel like you should get adults involved at some point.
A test of your reflexes.
Why? Why am I being tested again? I mean, I guess if I were faster, maybe Basil would be safe. What if we can't find him? What if he's in danger? Omori 2, but that won't solve anything. Let's go look around the forest.
Pull the
Maybe he wandered
lever,
off and jumped
Gronk.
off. I suppose there could be a lever for a hidden door. Maybe it's in that perfectly ordinary house plant over there. We should check that for levers. Well, they annoy each other, but at least they support each other when the time is right. Aubrey and Kel aren't fighting each other. They're both just laser focused on, it's like, yeah, but we have to find Basil. Let's go look for Basil in the vast forest. Can't interact with that. Can't interact with that. Okay. Well, which way is the vast forest? Watch the vast forest have been like, you get there. Well, Pinwheel Forest is a forest, but it's not the vast forest. Okay, Pinwheel Forest is the vast forest. I guess they're just inconsistent on how they label things. How long do you usually stream? So, normally 4-ish hours. That said, because it is the end of the year and I am on vacation from my 9 to 5, I have not only been streaming every day, which is not normal when I have actual work, but I've also done a variety of longer streams. Today will be more of a normal length, because I started similar to my normal time instead of starting midday. But I'll say probably 4 to 5-ish hours today, so I've got a ways left to go. Basil! Basil, where are you? I know, I bet my pet rock will know what to do. How? Is it like some sort of dowsing or divining device? Hector, be a good boy. Go find Basil. I feel like I have the same expression as Hector here. You tried your best, buddy. This is no time to fool around, Kel. Why, Hector was just trying to help. Let it go, you two. We need to keep ourselves focused. As opposed to those houseplants, which needs to keep themselves focused. Really? The parrot is a road sign? Oh, that's an enemy. Oh. The bunny is rough. There's a lot of damage, apparently. Oh, interesting. Attack again didn't work. Okay. That bunny did a lot of damage to us. What's in the watermelon? We got dandelion. Alright, so we want to attack the angry bunny first. I'm assuming it's angry because it is glowing red. Alright, we don't have the energy to do anything other combos. Okay, so it does auto retarget. That's good. We don't have energy, so we can't do anything else here. I feel like the game's a little loud in the mix, which is weird that I would take this long to notice. It's jumping pretty high up there. We found B on a bridge. Just wondering, have you heard of or used a Pebble smartwatch before? No, I'm a bit of a Luddite in that I don't have smart, like, anything. No smart thermostat, no smart watch. Well, I take that back. I have a smartphone because it's basically, yeah. So I have a smartphone, but besides that, I have not injected the new technology into anything if I can help it, really. You want to look at Omori? No, not look at Omori. Call Omori. We don't have the energy to do anything else. We just spam attacks. But as for heard of, I have also not heard of the Pebble smartwatch because I'm not doing these sorts of things. I also don't keep up on the news about the latest gadgets because I'm just not super big on them. They're just not for me. I feel like some people get a lot of use out of those sorts of things, but I don't know, they just never really appealed to me. Alright, we want to use our energy to heal via calling. Never mind, he's toast. Alright, I guess we need to go back and talk to the Omori, I think it is. I don't know, guys. I don't think Basil is in the forest. We haven't even searched the whole forest yet. We can't stop now. Cheer up, Aubrey. We'll keep searching until we find him. If we don't find Basil soon, maybe we should meet up with Mary at the playground and figure out what to do from there. Just a tire swing. I get the feeling there's gonna be like a boss fight, and now I like don't have any, and now we have like one person toast. They're not dead, they're toast. Let's meet up with Mari, if for no other reason than to heal. Hello everyone, how is it going? Have you found Basil yet? Hey Mari, no luck so far I'm afraid. Oh, I'm so sorry guys. I wish there was a way I could help more. We're all doing our best. Maybe we should start looking outside this forest. I know. Why why don't we try climbing that really long ladder? The one east of the stump. We can't do that. Omori is afraid of heights. What if Basil is somewhere up there? We gotta take our chances. I know, but they're very accommodating for our fears. You're growing up stronger and stronger every day. You can handle climbing a ladder, can't you? Come on, little brother, face your fears. Yeah, there's the introduction that Omori is Mari's younger brother. It's natural to be nervous at first, but you should know that we all believe in you. Come on, Omori, it's just one measly little ladder. What's the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen if you climb that really long ladder is falling to your death. Or potentially falling to your, like, getting paralyzed, or locked-in syndrome, or other sort of thing like that. Depending on your personal viewpoints on whether or not those are worse than death. Would explain Pebble was one of the first popular commercial smartwatch, and their second generation was the most funded project on Kickstarter for 7 years straight. It was made a kind of hacker smartwatch that has super long battery life. The original Pebble & Company was bought in 2016 by Fitbit, but this year the founder made a new company because Google, the new Fitbit owners, open sourced the OS. Interesting. It's still a class of product that I'm not interested in, but it's interesting to see how stuff gets developed and passed between companies and also in between individuals. Because in this case, and this happens in a bunch of industries, like the gaming industry too, what you see is like new studio by all veterans from existing studio who all left over something or other. So it's not just like the companies, it's also the individuals moving between companies. If you fall, we'll be there to catch you. Don't talk about falling. You are no longer afraid of heights. Well, that was easy. Man, I know there's a reason why we've never climbed this ladder, but I can't put my finger on it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Kind of like AKG engineers moving to Austrian audio. I can't say I'm familiar with that industry, so I do not know that reference. Oh well, here goes nothing. But I know it's a big problem within certain industries, particularly of like headhunting the main idea people away. So there's some industrial espionage stuff going on in that side of things. It's just like, well, we can't buy the company or the product, but we can hire all the people who made their successful products. Audiophile, audio equipment? Ah, nice. Where is he? I just had him. Did you drop your pet rock? No, Hector! Must have fallen out of my pocket when I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, Hector. I should have been more careful. It's just a rock, right? How dare you? Now, don't you dare say that. He's family. Don't worry, I'm sure he'll turn up soon, Kel. Probably. I sure hope so. Wait for me, Hector. I'll find you, I promise. Alright, Hector's the final boss. Understood. Don't know what that was. Well, now that we've climbed up this ladder, we're underground. So, were we even deeper underground before? Is this like a hollow inverted earth thing? first? How did you get out first? Omori was the first on the ladder. Did you, like, swing around to pass him? Okay, it looks like hour 3 is in the books, which means it is once again time for our health and wellness break, where we get up and we stretch and we walk around, we refill our drink, we grab a snack, we do all that sort of good stuff. We do this to overlap with when Twitch wants us to run ads, so that no one misses anything. We can all just take a break, take some good care of ourselves, and let them run the ads. And we'll be back to Omori in 3-ish minutes. Okay, we are back. I hope everyone had a nice couple-minute break. I got a bit of a snack myself. We were able to walk around a little bit. All good. Just Never ends. Alright, so yeah, it was a Metal Gear Solid reference, because if you interact with it, it gives a what a thrill. Ah yes, the infinite, ultra-long ladder in Metal Gear Solid. One sec. Just catching my breath. Actually, give me a minute. Alright, so apparently he's supposed to be in space, given the helmet on the bird. Otherworld campsite. Cattail field. Shoot. I know I left my donuts somewhere around here. Okay. Can't get by, probably, until we give them a donut. Understood. What is this? Trippy is what it is. And she's here. She teleported ahead with her picnic basket and her blanket and all the above. Gumbo happy. So many humans today. You guys are always such big fans of space travel. Welcome to Otherworld, an unofficial pit stop for weary space travelers and a popular, family-friendly camping ground. Ah, don't you just love the smell of firewood, and the sound of running water, and the crisp space breeze? The space breeze? Yes, that's how space works. Got it. Understood. It all makes the vast emptiness of space a little more bearable, don't you think? What's the mirror for? Floating mirror. Your friends smile warmly behind you. Neat. Though you're the only one with a reflection, the rest of them are vampires. I think we're gonna go in the building over here first, actually. Junior just doesn't know how to stay put. All he wants to do is go outside. Sorry to bother you, but have you seen my son anywhere? We looked away for less than a second and he's gone and ran off again. Could you keep an eye out for me? You'll know when you see him. He looks just like me. Cool. So there's a rabbit person around that we need to deal with. Oh. I hate it when people don't pick up trash. Pessy. And as you probably noticed, I love Sweetheart! Yeah, this is getting to shrine territory. I got every piece of merchandise she's ever released. I got Sweetheart posters, figures, stickers, shirts, her entire discography, and anything else you can think of. I am certain that you won't find a more thorough collection anywhere else in the world. Calling me a super fan is an understatement. I'm a stalker. I am the ultimate fan. And what are ultimate fans if not stalkers? Let me tell you about the time I almost met Sweetheart. She was going from her bathroom to her bedroom, and I was in the closet. I'm lying. Pessy is obviously not in the closet. We just happened to be eating at the same restaurant. It was fate, I think. We ordered the same meal, too. Not like I totally saw what she ordered and copied her or anything. Sure, buddy. I even tried to pay for her meal, but I had just bought a newly released Sweetheart life-size statue the day earlier and couldn't afford to. Which I guess ended up being a good thing, since that girl turned out to be some regular girl wearing a costume that kind of looked like Sweetheart's anyway. Not that I couldn't tell in the first place. Only a poser fan would ever mistake a regular person for Sweetheart. So Sweetheart in these pictures up top looks like the protagonist of Madoka. So there's that. So that doesn't bode well at all. We got a can. A recycling machine. We'd like to recycle the can. Is it gonna do something? Okay. It dispensed 5 clams. Neat. Laramie. A band of space pirates have been camping out here for a long time now. I hear that the captain suddenly decided he wasn't going to travel anymore, so half of the crew took his ship and left. Huh. Halt, children. You are now entering the vicinity of the captain of the space pirates, the master of the solar system, the prince of the universe, the one and only Captain Space... you're entering the house of Space Boyfriend. Space Boyfriend. Sure. The captain of the space pirates lives here. That's awesome! I want to be a space pirate too. Yeah, well, so did I, once. Space Boyfriend doesn't do much these days, so most of the space pirates got fed up and left with the main ship. It's just us stragglers here doing all of Space Boyfriend's chores or whatever. Yesterday, me and the guy spent the day cleaning and throwing away all of his trash. I didn't leave my old job for this. I ain't no babysitter. Oh, I'm sorry, that sounds awful. Maybe we can talk some sense into him. Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Space Boyfriend's got 2 sides to him, you see. We should at least try. You never know. What are the 2 sides? I want to know what the 2 sides are first. He might know something about how to find Basil. Or maybe he knows where to find my pet rock, Hector. Sure, that too. What are we waiting for? Let's go see him already. Sorry about your job, sir. It'll get better soon, I promise. Thank you, little lady. I sure hope so. Pirate Bird. Sorry, Space Pirate Chief. Squawk. Things been so boring on her ever since Space Boyfriend took charge of the Space Pirates. Look at what Space Boyfriend's done with the old captain's ship. Captain Pinkbeard would never approve of this. I wanted to go over and... Oh, there it is. Treble. Ah, the view here is spectacular. I'm sure it is. Alright, let's go talk to Space Boyfriend. Buddy, it sucks that you had to come at a time like this. Space Bro. Space Boyfriend, what can we do for you, bro? Why won't you leave your bed? Space Boyfriend hasn't left his bed since she stopped coming around. Things are a little tough now, but I don't care what anyone says, pal. I believe in the captain. I ain't your pal, buddy. I ain't your mate, pal. Is this whole thing a reference, callback to that entire exchange? I ain't your bro, pal. I ain't your pal, buddy, etc., etc., etc. All I hear lately are the rest of the crew complaining about being bored. Am I the only one who kind of enjoys cleaning around here? Space Pirate Amigo. Alright, Space Boyfriend. Uh-oh. Space Boyfriend doesn't look so good. Kel, come on now. He's sick. But he's also a fan of Sweetheart. Here, my guy, this will cheer you right up. Huh? Why isn't anything playing? Is the cassette gone? The boombox, it's empty. He's never gonna wake up now. Or even worse, he's gonna wake up angry. I get the feeling we're gonna have to fight Space Boyfriend at some point. Man, oh man. Just where could that special mixtape be? Someone must have thrown away his special mixtape when we were cleaning. What's the big deal? It's just a cassette, right? Well, you see, whenever Space Boyfriend is away from Sweetheart, he gets really sad and lies in bed all day. Mood. The only way to snap him out of it is by playing his special mixtape. There's only one in the universe like it. I see. Space Boyfriend isn't sick, he's lovesick. If Space Boyfriend stays like this, the once great coalition of space pirates will be lost for eternity. Oh, man, that sucks. Well, let's go. Wait, where are you going? We should help him out. You should know that it really sucks to lose something important to you. You know, like your pet rock. Or, you know, your friend. Jelly-filled donut. Yes. Thanks for guys, I really appreciate it. Here, take this. You got junkyard key. Okay. The key unlocks the junkyard. The special mixtape should be somewhere in there. You can get there through this special secret entrance to Space Boyfriend's backyard. Pretty convenient, eh? Okay, cool. So we don't even have to go around for it. Okay, not the best. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus. Uranus? Appropriately on its side? You've really done it now, dude. I hope the captain won't be too mad when you tell him his favorite planet is missing. You know how he gets when he's angry. Buddy, you're not supposed to call him Captain anymore. You have to call him Space Boyfriend, remember? Oh yeah, that's right. Arr! You know, dude, sometimes I wonder if we're even space pirates anymore. Ever since this Sweetheart came along, we haven't done anything cool. We should just quit and get real jobs. Don't talk nonsense, buddy. What is life for us if not the space pirate life? I'm sure the captain will come to his senses one day and we'll all fly again. We just have to believe in him. Thanks, dude. You're always there when I need you. Well, Pluto is missing, so that's unfortunate. I wonder... Is that a backpack?
My good man, I am looking for some art. Fear not, for I will know when I have found it.
I wonder if I'm screwing myself over by not fighting things. Like if it means I'm going to be super under-leveled and get stuck later. Interesting. Omori learned Cut. I wonder if, can we teach Omori all of the HMs? Can he get, like, fly and surf as well? That'd be really convenient if he could. I don't know how much I would trust a granola bar from the junkyard, but, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. So this is the junkyard, eh? Time to start digging. What are we looking for again? Space Boyfriend's special mixtape. Righto. Hey look, I found a can. Guess that's a start. Glass bottle. Yikes. These things... So that question I just asked about, like, am I screwing myself over by not fighting as much? I think the answer is going to be yes, because I'm getting my ass beat by all these things. Oh, that was the wrong one. I hit left because that's the position she's in, like she's to his left, but that's not how that works. Am I about to get total party killed by a mixtape? Double attack by Omori. By the way, make sure to get a lot of life jam. Presumably that's a Phoenix down sort of thing. Also, it appears that they don't get experience when they're dead. I don't know if I've... Oh, see, there is a... I'm gonna say, like, I don't know if I've been to a shop. I'm like, wait a second. I have definitely been to a shop. It's the mailbox thing. Oh man, looks like there's a big block of junk in the way. You might even call it a roadblock. Get it? Not to worry, everyone. This big old block is nothing compared to my swing. Hey Mori, you know how you can cut routes and traffic cones? Well, you're not the only one with a special ability around here. I, for one, can smash large blocks out of the way. Kel and Hero have their own special abilities too, although I'm not so sure about Kel. Just makes me the leader by selecting Tag in the player menu or holding A. Alright, now I'm just gonna do it to look at all the pictures. You tagged Hero, as in hiding behind him. Hero tagged you. You tagged Kel. Kel tags us. And then we tag... Oh, we already did everyone then. You get a different one for every combination, like when Hero tags Kel. We do. Cool. Kel tags Aubrey, and then we go in reverse order. Aubrey tags Kel, who then tags Hero. And then I guess we go back to Omori. Oh, okay. 4 cans. You can probably open it using a junkyard key. Do we have to switch back to him for having the junkyard key? I have the junkyard key. Oh, a different junkyard key. Attack, will you? Yeah. Plus, I'll handle this one. Tag me in, Omori. Okay. So Hero is the has the power of Charisma. Got ramen from the toilet? They said Omori could cut leaves, right? Apparently not these leaves. Ugh. Comet hammer? Yeah. Hmm. Sounds like equipment. Yep. Better luck and better attack. Oh wait, I wonder if Omori... Alright, he has to have the shiny knife. Useless in battle. And defense. We want Hero to have better defense. Because he's the one who can heal, and he can't heal if he's dead. Alright, so we need you back in the front to talk to this. Oh, okay, you can't get off midway. Oh, there it is. Like, wait a second. I need to find one of these things. Let's see. I think we need to go in here to reverse the direction to get back. Now we ride all the way back. Life Jam. Life Jam. Infused with the spirit of life, revives a friend who that is toast. Okay. So it is Phoenix Down. Excellent. Oh, is it time for bed, Liesel? Oh, it looks like it is getting time for bed. Okay, we'll tuck you in. And there we go. She is safely tucked in. And we will give her a little bit of privacy. There we go. I really want to save. Alright. We want to heal Kel if possible. Looks like the heal does very little. Yep, and Kel's dead. Yeah, I get the distinct impression that I really, really should have deliberately fought things, because we are definitely under level in that, just like random things are two-shotting people. So I wonder if I need to go back to the forest. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have to go grind a little bit, because I'm probably going to die if I don't. You said you're a Luddite, right? Do you think the modern world can be navigated without a smartphone? Or do you think you could do a basic smartphone no phone at all? Oh no, it's not necessary. It's necessary for my lifestyle and how I live. But there are... Oh, let's see. I actually looked up the statistics for this on a different stream for a different reason. But there is a certain percentage of... and these were statistics for America. But there is a surprisingly high percentage of people who have no internet access at all, including no phone. Like, depending on where you live and what your day-to-day is like, you can get by without it. Now, could I get by without a smartphone? Yes. It would be much more difficult for me socially because all of the ways that I interact with people, I don't call people on the phone, I text. And texting with an old, like, dumb phone is a nightmare. Like, where you only have the number pad and you just have to click it a certain number of times to get to slowly type your stuff in. So, that's just not something I'm willing to do. But if you had like a basic, like it doesn't need to be a super smartphone, but we'll say if you had something that was fully text capable, I could probably pull it off a little better. But no, it's definitely not necessary. Especially, I will say this, especially for older people. Nowadays, so much culturally happens online through apps, through social networks. You're going to have a really hard time living your life without them. However, people a generation or two older than me, who grew up before the internet entirely, established their social networks and who they interact with before the internet, they still all have existing systems in place for how they interact with people. Whether that's they've got their weekly bridge thing, whether they've got their church thing, they've got their Shriners thing, they've got, you know, they belong to organizations that they see people in on a regular basis with. Like, they already have the fully established social life and just life in general that has nothing to do with the internet and doesn't need the internet because the internet didn't exist when they made it. But nowadays, if you're trying to do something that new that doesn't involve the internet, you're gonna have a hard time. Ooh, thank you for the follow there. I can't read that. I need to open a different window. Moscow Airport. Thank you for the follow there. But yeah, especially if you already have established things that don't require internet access or phone access, then it's no problem. But I would also say I'm not really a Luddite. I'm not like anti-technology. I just don't trust a lot. Potentially because I work in tech, I don't trust tech to work right because there are 2 steps to every development process. There is... Ooh, a can. There is bugging and there is debugging. Those are the 2 steps. Nothing really works right, reliably. You know what? I also recognize you from different Omori stream. Oh, cool. I feel like the Doombox, sorry, not Boombox, Doombox, is going to use AoE attacks. Just based on the name and like the type of enemy it is. It's like, it's gonna have a big sound. No, okay. I thought it was gonna do a big AoE effect because it's like, I produce sound as a Doombox. Hooray! Doombox only got 1 hit in. Hell learned a skill. Let's check what the rebound skill does. Deals damage to all foes. Cool. Alright, we slice those. Who are we currently? Okay, you attack. You attack. We'll have you use your rebound skill. We'll have you attack. Who's your favorite character till now? Oh, interesting question. I hadn't considered it. So, Aubrey seems like she plays innocent a bit too much. Like, half the time she is provoking things, and then like, he's being mean to me. Getting up against him with me. Omori's pretty chill. I do like Hero probably more, though. But, I don't know, probably Hero. Maybe I should have called Omori. Hell speed fell. Alright, we'll call Omori. I think Basil Mori. Yeah, Basil's pretty chill. I'm suspicious of Basil though. Because like the level of positivity coming out of Basil seems deceptive, and that just might be that I'm a little bit too cynical. Just like, no, it's fine. It's like, no, that's not actually fine. You know that's not fine, right? We'll call Omori again. If we get to Hero's turn. Like, Mari just kind of exists. Like, she's nice and all, but there haven't been that many interactions with her at this point. But yeah, I guess Basil is a close second. Like, I kind of like Basil's general vibe. But there are several reactions that he had that it was just like, you could be putting a brave face on this, but you really probably shouldn't be putting that brave a face on this. Why would we do this? We're just gonna stand on this platform to pose, assert dominance. Overwrap, cool. Oh, is that the special mixtape? Well, what do you know? There's a weak point on its head. I could recognize one of those anywhere. Let's try throwing something at it. I'm sure that'll work. Oh, well, that's what the platform is from. Another question. What is your favorite Unix-like OS? I do not have one. I have not dealt with them on a regular basis for a while now. Quite simply, I existed... In a previous job, I spent a lot of time in server command lines, but it didn't really affect me that much which one it was on, because once you're on the command line, they're all pretty similar. I did run Ubuntu at home personally. I eventually gave up on it because compatibility things are just like, you know what, I'm gonna go with Windows because it just works. And Unix operating systems don't necessarily say just work. As far as getting program compatibility down. But like when I was spending more time in server command lines, it didn't matter what it was, whether it was Red Hat, whether it was what other ones? We had CentOS, I think, as well. You feel like Omori fans fall into one of three categories: Kel Worshipper, Basil Glazer, Hero Simp. Honestly, your favorite is Omori. Omori's been kind of a non-character so far, so maybe that changes later on, but Basil has been more like, I'm the main character because I'm the point of view character, but we don't really know anything or have seen any real interactions out of Omori. And I don't know if that's a deliberate choice just because it's like, we want this to be the audience insert-ish kind of character who's just kind of generic. Although, well, they're not really that generic, but like, they're not particularly expressive. But yeah, I dual boot OpenSUSE and Tiny11. Interesting. A poetry book? That seems like equipment. Bubble wrap. Defense +3. Sure. We'll give it a gold watch. It's useless. But essentially, after a certain point, I realized that there's nothing that I want to do that requires that I run Linux. Like, I'm not trying to run a LAMP server or anything. I just find Windows to be, quite frankly, more convenient for everything because, why else would I? Like, because that's what Windows does. Windows is convenience and compatibility. Also, Hero instantly dying is rough. We don't have enough energy to really do anything but attack. I'm fine with the debuffs. If you're not attacking, I'll just kill you eventually despite the debuffs. Oh. You're a Linux supporter, but I have to admit it's really inconvenient because everything is designed with Windows in mind. I guess it depends on what you're doing. I will say that since so much is internet-based these days, I think it's probably a lot better than it was. Particularly with apps and all, which are designed to operate on the Android ecosystem. That's fairly Linux-friendly. I want to go rest and recover before I fight more things. Which is how we're now going to discover whether stuff respawns when you... it does. Okay. When you go between zones, stuff does respawn. So we're gonna grind a little bit here, just because, like, every 2 fights we're leveling up, and I feel like, especially at low levels in games, like, the difference between being level 2 and level 3 is pretty big. And I don't feel like getting insta-killed as much as I have been. Also don't like using wine for running every exe file? Yeah. Yeah, I remember using wine pretty heavily. Became angrier? I didn't realize that there were levels to this. The way it described it, it was just, like, I will say buff state. It's like, it is angry, sad, happy, or neutral. I didn't realize something could be, like, double angry, or perhaps double sad. Oh. Found Jax. See, Aubrey learned... Yeah, like, everyone leveled up. Now we just eat more chicken. Wine is kind of buggy from my experience, that's why you dual boot. I mean... Yeah, I don't know... Like, again, when I say I used to do it, we're talking like a decade ago. So wine is probably a bit different than it was when I last dealt with it. But I don't remember a lot of bugs necessarily. I remember manual config, and I remember compatibility issues. Which I think are always going to be everything. Oh, and drivers. Like graphics card drivers. Though from what I understand, those have come a long way in the interim as far as just having native Linux support for various graphics card drivers. Well, I guess that's not support for drivers, that is having drivers for the OS and the operating system. Alright. We're still getting like a level up per fight. Which to me means we're probably under level if the grinding goes that quickly. That's like a... That to me feels like, yeah, you're definitely on that catch-up mechanic. I wasn't even sure I could walk in here. Why is Kel always digging through the trash? Also, what is your new skill? If this skill defeats a foe, gain bread. Okay. Guard, sad poem. Always deals a critical hit. Ignores defense when Omori is sad. So that appears to be angry dialogue. Oh, and it's dead. Plum juice. And I really feel like I shouldn't trust random liquids that we find in the landfill. Like, it's juice. It's like, we're in a landfill. Oh, a donut. That other person needed that. That is a big wheel of cheese. This is cheese, isn't it? Oh, you're right. It is cheese. Alright, guys, hear me out. This might sound crazy, but what if we eat the cheese? If we all start now, we can probably finish this in a couple hours or so. Just a warning, though. Cheese gets me kind of gassy. Alright, Hero. Are you going to convince the rats to come eat the cheese? Okay, is it going to, like, go really fast and, like, spin around and consume all of it? Or are we gonna go the swallows in one gulp and is now the shape of the wheel of cheese route? A little tip with leveling you may have noticed is that any party member who's toast at the end of the fight won't gain XP. Yes, I did notice that. It's why Omori started out at higher level, because of the forced KO from the boss fight. And by that I mean the fight with the boss named Boss. Omori was the only one left alive, so he's the only one who leveled. So the game did actually kind of force you to learn that. Or it at least gave you the information early. The eternally hungry hamster. Oh, is this all for me? What a treat. How did you know that cheese is my favorite? I don't have to guess, EMS. Everything is your favorite. Everyone, this is Emily, the hamster. But I just call her EMS. She's a good friend of mine. You know what to do, EMS. Alright. How does all that even fit in her body? Beats me. I try not to think about it. And she's just like, I must go now. My people need me. Okay, that was weird. How are we supposed to find anything in here? There's just way too much junk. Wait, were we looking for something? Yes, Cal. At long last, I finally found it. Also, fun fact, with that first boss fight, you can have either Kel or Aubrey survive alongside Omori by using the emotion system and the guard skill at the correct turn. That doesn't surprise me. That seems like a sort of Easter egg mechanic thing they'd put in. I was actually just thinking about the guard skill working, but I guess you also need the emotion mechanic. After countless hours of digging, this one-of-a-kind, ultra-exclusive special mixtape finally belongs to me. Rosa, the #1 sweetheart fan in the world. I see. There's competition. Oh yeah, let's go get it. I can hear everything you're saying, you know, just as I suspected. Owning something so valuable is already getting me into trouble. That is quite the attempt at a Kefka laugh, and it is not landing. What's the matter, you jealous? This special mixtape is mine now. I'll never get to give it to you. Not now, not ever. Such savage behavior. Violence never solved anything, you know. Well, you're about to find out that it does. You bitch. Alright. I'm assuming that I don't actually have to catch her, like, quickly. Oh, that's up top. Okay. I thought it was a perspective thing, that these were also on the ground, but shifted upward. .404. Rosa not found. Give us back. What's with her? Hey Rosa, can you hear us? Oh. Is that a fake Rosa? We're gonna walk into the middle and it's all gonna explode at us? This is highly suspicious. I wish I could save first. Yep. Alright, the music though. See, is this a timed battle? I was wondering, like, do we need to finish before it finishes downloading? Otherwise, it just auto kills us. Still at 99%. Yeah, this whole thing reeks of DPS rush. Which means, of course, we can't build up energy because we're not taking damage. Okay. I'm glad we leveled up so we had enough health to survive that. Heals. On a scale of 1 to 10, how prepared do you think you are for this game? I think I'm fairly well prepared. Mostly because the ones who said I wasn't prepared was like some vague thing Googling about the game, how, you know, it catches people by surprise and whatnot. And I'm really not surprised, and I'm fairly, we'll say, resilient to the types of things it is hinted at happening. For example, it's not spoilers at this point because it already happened. We had to kill ourselves to get out of the White Room. I'm sure for some people that is a big, impactful, holy shit moment. For me, it's just like, yeah, well, that's certainly a way of phrasing it. It's like, there's always a way out. Like, there's no way out, or is there? You can escape from whatever situation you're in always by killing yourself. It's like, it's a very dark sort of joke/comment, but it's not one that's going to really get to me necessarily. Now, if you mean prepared for mechanics, none at all. I haven't read anything, I'm completely blind, I'm just kind of figuring things out. Now what? Alright, heals juice, whatever. I put sad on all friends. I'm referencing the "you should kill yourself now" meme. I'm not sure I'm aware of that one. But good to know. Alright, we're just gonna spam attacks and hope that it works. I've thought too much about strategy. Because it looked like it was relatively low on health. Oh, there we go. 404. Of course we gained 404 XP. Very nice. What just happened? Who cares? We gotta take back that special mixing. Oh, are we getting into... Oh, what is the phrase for it? Painting the medium? Where it starts to, like, meta address that it's in a game? Or, like, the 404 window was for us, the player, but them, the characters, saw it too? Which is always an interesting, sort of mix. It can be hard to do well. Oh, what in the world? That's mine, give it back. No way, it's Finders Keepers. We're putting it back in Space Boyfriend's bin bag. Hold on. Finders Keepers would mean it belongs to Rosa, because she found it. Hello, still human. Welcome. Space Boyfriend, you say? Oh, you ignorant child. Haven't you heard the latest news? I have a very reputable source who tells me that Space Boyfriend and Sweetheart have long since parted ways. Why do you think this special mixtape is in the junkyard in the first place? Because Space Boyfriend threw it away himself. Space Boyfriend threw away the special mixtape himself. First playthrough? Yes. Uh-oh, that's not good. But if Space Boyfriend and Sweetheart aren't together anymore, how will we ever wake up Space Boyfriend now? The future of the once great coalition of space pirates is depending on us. That sounds like your problem, not mine. Wait just a second, how do you know you're not lying in all this? You could just be trying to get the special mixtape back. Well, I never. I may be rude and pretentious, but I'm not a liar. Like we'd, I see that there is a cohort of Omori fans who are just going from stream to stream, watching through it, as you were all recognizing each other. That's like the second or third time it's happened, which is amazing. It's great. Alright. Oh, don't call her an ugly plant creature. That is so rude. You'll pay for this, stupid boy. Mark my words. We are, however, getting to... What? It was fake the whole time. Sure, great. We are getting to our once per hour Omori brings people together. It certainly seems that way. We are, however, getting to our hourly ad break, where Twitch is like, you know, you should really run ads. And I'm like, fine. And so we pause the game so no one misses anything. And we take this opportunity to take a little bit better care of ourselves, where we can stand up and stretch and move around and grab a drink, grab a snack. Your powers went out? Damn. How was it so far? It's going well. We are going to take our quick health and wellness break. So we'll be gone for about 3 minutes, and then we'll be back to figure out what we're doing with this special mixtape. Alright. We should be back. I hope everyone had a good break. Your thoughts on the game so far? I know, I'm liking it. It's had a couple little twists and turns. I haven't found it quite as, I guess, shocking. Like, it might just be that I haven't hit these particular points yet, which, you know, don't actually, let me check something real quick here. Oh yeah, we're still almost dead. Let's not fight anything. So don't tell me if this is incorrect or correct. But I was expecting from the hints and allusions people were making that this was going to be... yeah, we want to run. That there was going to be, like, a lot of, like, really shocking stuff. And, like, it was going to be really rough. And, like, it was going to lull me into a false sense of security. And then, like, really drop the boom. And it's like... So far, it's just been like, oh yeah, that's pretty dark. And that might be just my reaction to things, or it might be that I just haven't gotten to the heavier stuff yet. But so far, it's been kind of interesting. It's done a good job of gradually introducing the characters and their relationships. What do you think about the lore of this game? I don't have much of it yet. The lore is very, now. The lore is very much unclear, and I believe it's deliberately so. Like, some major questions, like, why are there no adults around? How old are these characters? Why are we in space? And I think a lot of that can come down to it just hasn't told us yet. Like, it's just sort of a psychedelic center of the mind sort of thing. Or it could just be stylistic, so it all depends. Watching someone play Omori brings me so much nostalgia. Cool. Oh no, my gigantic, well-defined arms and legs are giving out. I can't let it end like this. I need to find a hiding place. He's gonna jump in that, and he's gonna jump in this thing. Because we got, you know, rock in hole, hole without rock in it. Oh look, a rock. Best character, Pluto? Please, lend me your assistance. Hurry, I don't have much time. You need a place to hide, huh? Ah, I got it. You can rest easy now. I got this all under control. Kel is very confident in things. Okay. That should do it. Shoot, they're coming. So it wasn't the middle hole, but it was a different hole. My favorite character so far, again, it's hard to tell. Like, for example, Omori hasn't done much yet. Outside of, like, what I, the player, have decided. Like, do you want to help this? Yes. I don't know, Hero probably so far. Hey kids, we're looking for a high-profile and very expensive rogue planet named Pluto. He's a big, circular, grayish guy with huge bulging muscles. Kinda hard to miss. Have you seen him? I hope that this whole plot is Pluto, like, wants to quit becoming a planet. Like, it's a full-on reference to the fact that Pluto was reclassified as a dwarf planet, and therefore is, this whole thing is a reference to that, is what I'm hoping. Also, I'm going to have to refund this. No, stop that. Because the dog is asleep, and therefore I will not be awaking her. So, where is the... Reject and refund points back to user. There we go.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
But yes, that's also why we have turned off the dog cam, as we can actually see if we flip it on for just a moment. She is safely tucked in to bed under her blanket, so we shall not be waking her. And that's also why we have turned the cam off for her. So yeah, let me take care of that. Stop that. Come here. Daily feed. There we go. Thank you very much. And yes, well, I hope there is a lever to help get Pluto back out of here. But yes, I hope that this whole thing is a big reference that Pluto's deliberately quitting being a planet.
A test of your reflexes.
Yes. I shall make sure they are well tested. I feel like the actions that use energy are my top 5 favorite games. Ooh, that's rough. So, I mean, I guess I could just sort by hours played. Like, that's good. There's a lot on there. Like, if it's hours played, it's a bunch of MMOs. Like, WoW would be up there. The main game that I stream actually is Dungeons and Dragons Online, which I have a ridiculous number of hours in. There are a bunch of classics in there that are good. Like Portal is good. I play up until the most recent expansion. I played Final Fantasy XIV, which has an amazing story, so that's really nice. Rogue Legacy, one of the few games that I've 100%ed the achievements on. In fact, I've 100%ed the achievements on more than once, because like 2 years after I had gotten 100% of the achievements, they had a patch that added a new achievement. Fortunately, the achievement was a form of challenge run that I had done on my own, just because. So I was able to pretty easily clear that. Have you played other tabletop RPGs like Pathfinder? Oh, I should clarify. Well, yes, I have played. I do not have much experience in tabletop RPGs. I played D&D a long time ago. I'd played like Vampire the Masquerade. I've not played Pathfinder as a system. But I should clarify, Dungeons & Dragons Online, I don't mean like Roll20. I mean, there is an MMO that came out in 2006 and is still live and still receiving content. That Dungeons & Dragons Online, not playing tabletop with people online like Roll20 or things like that. This is a common mistake that people have on either the Discord or the Twitch category, where like people come in and they're like looking, it's like, hey, I'm looking for how to find a group to play, and it's just like, we need to redirect them. It's like, you appear to be lost. This is for the MMO. If you would like to meet people to play tabletop with online, please go to this, or this place. So there's that. But yes, Rogue Legacy is very good. Highly recommend it. I didn't so much play Rogue Legacy 2, so there's that. There's probably a lot that I'm forgetting that just off the top of my head I don't recall. But yeah. Oh, but on the topic of past games, I am planning on doing a thing for the upcoming year where because I am turning 40 next year, I know someone earlier was surprised by that. Apparently, I look much younger than that. But I am turning 40 next year. And so I kind of want to do a thing where I go do a history of games thing, and I play somewhere between 1 to 3 games that were released each year, starting in 1986 and just moving forward. And I haven't quite figured out which games to add to the list, since this was an idea I only had like 2 days ago, and then I only started going through looking for which games to pick earlier today. So I had things like, okay, we've got the Might and Magic series, we've got King's Quest, we've got like XCOM is here, Wolfenstein 3D, SimCity, Original Diablo, Return to Krondor. Like, there's all sorts of stuff. I put in the original Mortal Kombat in here to hit. Wizardry, Crystal Caves. Like, there's a bunch of stuff, but I know that I'm going to be forgetting a lot. I am into RPG games. I don't play as many as I used to. I've gotten a little bit more twitchy actiony these days. A lot of ARPGs, your Diablos. I played a bunch of Path of Exile 2 this past week. I only recently looked into it, and I dumped a bunch of hours into it. I think I just hit the interlude. It's like, it has 4 acts, then an interlude. Old PopCap games like Peggle, Bejeweled, Zuma, etc. I could work in some puzzle games somewhere. Like, that would have to be kind of a package deal. Like, I'm not gonna probably sit for a whole stream on one of those, but I would need to check the release dates on those. So yeah, that's a good call out for like things that had, we'll say, large cultural or industry impact that I might be forgetting. Which is why I have like original Diablo on there. I probably want something in the 4X thing, like I'm gonna do Master of Orion. Probably want some of the other original things, like probably an RTS of some sort. I don't know if that's gonna be like Warcraft or Starcraft or something. Maybe I can find Dune? I think Dune predates both of those. But I need to find it. I don't think it's on Good Old Games. A lot of this stuff I'm grabbing from Good Old Games, because a lot of it's off by like 40 to 60% right now for their holiday sale. So if I can figure it out sometime before January 3rd, it'll be a lot cheaper. And of course some of this stuff's already in my inventory? Not inventory. Collection? We'll say collection. Well, that's life. Come on, let's keep searching. But yeah, and this includes like old games like, 90s and late 80s, but also includes old games like, the 2000s or the 2010s. Ooh, maybe I should... what year did Halo come out? Halo had a huge impact. Oh, he was in the middle one. Okay. Such quick thinking, I'm impressed. You have my eternal gratitude. What are your names, if I may ask? Fine names of fine young people. It's unclear to me how young they are. I think Hero is like probably in the 16 to 18 range, and the others are like 10 to 12-ish. My name is Pluto, and I am a rogue planet. A vagabond, if you will. You're a dwarf planet is what you are. How do you feel about that? I do apologize for causing everyone so much trouble. But I feel it is not my purpose to act as a mere yard decoration. If you want console, then maybe Earthbound, NES Super Mario Bros., Wii Sports, Nintendo, any Mario Kart, maybe F-Zero. Unfortunately, I do not own any consoles, and I've considered maybe going the emulation route, but it's harder to find legitimate legal copies of things that way. But yeah, like NES Super Mario or Super Mario 3 or something like that would be huge. But I'm probably sticking to PC just because of I don't have the hardware for that. As long as I'm free to do as I please. My soul yearns for freedom. You understand, don't you, children? Cal, are you crying? Such raw emotion. I'm touched. That was beautiful, Pluto. You too, Aubrey. Now, at long last, I am finally free to follow my lifelong dream of running my own transportation company. Are you gonna transport people on yourself as a planet? I'm gonna call it Pluto's Space Line. Cool. This realization has reinvigorated me, and since you've helped me in such a selfless way, I must return the favor. I am Pluto, of Pluto Space Line now. Please pretend you have just arrived at a transportation station. Please stand behind the yellow line. Hello, Pluto? Greetings, Pluto Space Line. Alright, we're talking in all caps. Understood. How exciting. Here it comes. One ride to Otherworld Campsite coming up. Alright, so we've unlocked fast travel with Pluto. Elder Scrolls games? Just Omori, like, just perched there on him. Have I played Undertale? I have not. It's one of those that's like in the backlog of I should probably get around to it, that I've never gotten around to it. Which is another reason why I'm thinking of doing this. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I never got around to. And now I can, like, kind of deliberately pick them. But of course, I'm also going to include some favorites that have nostalgic value to me. The Heroes of Might and Magic series, for instance, is definitely going to be on there. Not all of it. Like, I don't want to... I'm going to have to pick for, like, series. Pick, like, one or maybe two. Original FNAF had a huge impact. How old is that now, anyway? I will say horror's not really my genre, although I think I might put Resident Evil on there. So we'll see about that. Like, from what I understand, FNAF is largely, like, jump scare horror, which is just, like, meh. But I understand it has had a huge impact. It's even got multiple movies now, so... Okay. Alright, who's he teaching the skill to? Repeat after me.
When I flex, I feel my best!
Okay. Oh, sorry, I already tried. I said it along with you. I jumped the gun there. My bad. What advice would you give as a 39-year-old guy turning 40? Depends to who. Like, generic advice is not generally as useful as specific advice. Like, advice about what? It's like, there's all the generic stuff that everyone already knows, but, like, forgets. Like, oh, by the way, it's easier to stay in shape than get in shape. So, you know, keep up or either start your exercise. Like, the best time to get in shape is like 5 years ago. The second best time is now. So it's like, if you're already in shape, keep it up. If you get out of practice, it's very easy to get out of practice. About life, I will say, try to give people the benefit of the doubt. Now, granted, this means that some people are going to take advantage of you. I'm not saying be a victim. I'm saying that most of the time, people are too focused on what they're trying to get done. They're not maliciously after you. They just didn't notice that they were hurting you while they were trying to do their own thing. Which doesn't make it okay, but it does mean that they're probably not evil people. So, and the more you hold on to, the more it's just going to be bad for you anyway. So, protect yourself, but understand that shit happens, and other people are not gunning for you specifically. In the vast majority of cases, nobody cares. And some people take that as disheartening, like, nobody cares about me. It's like, no. Nobody notices. You fell over in the cafeteria, you tripped on some ice on the sidewalk, like, you tucked your skirt into your panties, like, embarrassing things. No one's paying attention. They're too wrapped up in their own shit. Like, just do you. Be you, and sometimes things will work out great, sometimes they'll work out less great, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not that people are good and wholesome, so they're not judging you. People aren't paying attention enough to know who you are to judge you. Except, of course, a certain subset of people, but you'll know who those people are. They will make themselves abundantly clear, at which point you can decide if you want to put up with their shit or not. So yeah, I guess we'll go with that. That sounds amazing. I'm pumped. Could use a little work, but nevertheless, you've definitely got the power within you. Take this lesson and use it well. So did everyone learn the skill, or just Kel? We'll check it in a minute. Just Kel. Does flexing make you happy? Is that what it does? Kel deals more damage next turn and increases hit rate for his next attack. Oh no, it's True Strike. True Strike, notoriously awful spell. It's like, ooh, we're gonna have a higher chance to hit and do more damage. Depending on the numbers on that, they have to be pretty high in order for that to win against just attacking twice. Great advice, man, I'll keep it in mind. Hey, I hope you get some use out of it. The lovely space tube food. Yes. You and your friends feel like new. Excellent. And we will save. So yes. I hope it's everything you hoped it would be, and that you get some good use out of it. Oh, right. I guess I'm assuming that everything we picked up for recycling, its only use is recycling. Like, if I should have held on to one of these for a puzzle later on, I'm gonna say that this game was made like 30 years too late. That's something I expect of old 90s point-and-click adventures. This was made in, I think, 2020. By the way, you can make it go faster by button mashing. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. There's always room for improvement? Yeah. But yes, I am assuming that none of these are like a special, it's like, oh, you need to save those broken computer parts for later on. Seer goggles. I'm guessing Seer goggles like increase your hit rate or something like that. We can just sit here, doing our part to save the environment. Alright. We are button mashing. Our way through saving the environment. I wonder what the recycling machine is recycling things into. Or is it like the real life ones, but they're just collecting them to be used later? Ooh, a flashlight. I have no idea how many of these things I picked up. It wasn't that many, so we probably won't be here for too long. Original release date was going to be in 2016, but it ended up coming out in 2020. That is quite the delay. Was it like a real life happened thing? Like, suddenly someone had a big medical emergency and they were out of it for a while? Or was it scope creep? And for those of you who aren't familiar with the term, like, we were originally going to make this game, but then as we went along, we ended up making, we were like, alright, so we're making this game, alright? Well, no, we're actually making this game. We're actually making this game. We're actually making this game. And it's just like, it ends up being much, much bigger. Like, it took longer to do what we planned to do than we thought. Which is one way it can go. And the other part is, the more we worked on it, the more extra stuff we added to it. Which, it could also be both. Are you liking the combat system? I will say I haven't gotten that much out of it so far. So far, it's all been just like spam attack. But I kind of expect that from being relatively early on in like prologue stuff. I don't expect to be using the complexities of the system. I will say I don't really get the point of like the guard abilities because I don't know when or if they'll be useful. Like, there's been no indicator that I can see that we're about to be attacked besides guessing. Like, maybe I could have guessed on the on the loading window thing. Like, I figured it was going to do a big attack, but I didn't know which turn it was going to be on. No more than they had to completely rewrite everything they had for a new version of RPG Maker. They had to hand draw all the art, make all the music, plus normal development issues. Well, yeah, but I figure a new version of RPG Maker doesn't require all new art. I'm assuming they could import all the existing art that they were already working on. Like, changing systems shouldn't have to rechange all of your art assets. Well, especially not for 2D drawings. I can see it maybe if it were like 3D models in one format that they couldn't get to another format, but a PNG should work in any sort of thing. Well, yeah, the code and stuff. But right, but things like drawing all the art, making all the music and stuff, I assumed that was already scheduled to be done in 2016. Like, that's not something new they found out they had to do. That's something they knew beforehand when they set the 2016 date. It's like, alright, yeah, we should be out in 2016. By then we'll have the game done, we'll have the art done, we'll have the music done, and so on and so forth. And then you run into, as you mentioned, normal development issues. We might have some bad news. We heard a rumor that that they broke up. What? Did they really? For real this time? Oh no, but that would mean... Well, you can still try. People get over breakups all the time, that's true. Once I get the hang of it, I'm going to enjoy it. Okay. It's possible. It's really tricky to find a balance on these sorts of things, because if I can get by just holding down the attack button, I will. And I don't just mean me specifically, I mean the player. If all the fights can be beaten by just holding down the attack button, that is how they will be beaten, like 90% of the time or more. The other trick is that things like the special abilities seem to cost a lot, and I don't see a lot of restoration options outside of items. Now, it might be that this combat system is one that prefers to have you spam items. Like, it's like a, we expect you to continuously purchase and use restoration items. The system is a little bit broken because of one of Kel's skills. Interesting. I will count that as a good enough hint, and I will try to figure out which skill that is later. Hero reached into our pocket. Cat, what are you doing? You know all those hints they dropped earlier about there being two sides to this guy, and like he's like the Hulk, like you wouldn't like him when he's angry? What are the odds he wakes up super angry because we're playing this mixtape that he threw away? Space Elf. Darn it, Kel, look at what you did.
Fear me, for I have awakened!
1 second. Did he just teleport? He had to put on his own boss music. Perfect. Lovely. Now, where was I? Oh, yes.
Foolish children! I must thank you for bringing me out of that pathetic state. I grew tired of lying in bed, pretending to be sick. Like I always say, feelings are for losers. That wench, sweetheart, she's going to pay for leaving. I did everything for her. I gave everything to her. Everything, you hear me? That ungrateful little...
Okay. I've been talking for like 5 hours now. I can't yell or my throat is going to be very pissed at me tomorrow. I'm going to find Sweetheart and I'm going to make her pay. Sorry, but we can't let you do that, Space Boyfriend. Is Space Boyfriend's name Dave? I'm sorry. We can't let you do that, Space Boyfriend. Or should I say, Space Ex-Boyfriend? Okay, I like her more now. That is an excellent line. And it changes his name tag. Amazing. You want to challenge me? Do you even know who I am? Yeah. You do know that most of your crew left with your ship, right? I'll take all of you on. I, Garland, will knock you all down! Fight me, earthly scum. Okay, I think... I'm going to assume that these effects last until end of battle, in which case it is probably worth it to debuff him from the beginning. Good, we'll have you flex. We'll see how much damage you can do after flexing. $24 damage. Hefty. Oh, I was too slow. I should have called Omori. It's fine. Well, now we can just all attack him. Is my username a reference to something? Yes and no. It relies on... sorry, we don't want to attack. Or sorry, we don't want to toy, we want to attack. So, the emblem, or like my icon here, is like a yin-yang, but there's 3 of them, thus the try. I originally wanted try yin as a joke, as like try yin your best, but try yin was taken, so it is instead try yang. And I will say that it is, like, at the time that I made this switch over, and I say switch over because I had various different names on different platforms. It was just like, you know what, I'm going to unify these. And then what I did was, like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to unify these. And then at the time, I was playing Overwatch. Within like a week of changing it, someone in-game caught the joke. Like, someone said some shit to me, and someone else on the team was like, hey, don't be like that. He's trying his best. Or he's trying his best. And I was like, yes, excellent. The joke was immediately gotten. My rage cannot be contained. You cannot placate me. He became angry. He can no longer become happy or sad. Skill. You cannot be happy or sad. I'm trying to save up to release energy, so I don't want to use the other things. It had no effect. Okay, alright. It said he became angry, and he can no longer become happy or sad. It did not say he was immune to being unangry. looks wistfully into the distance. That sounds like a power-up thing. I think I'm going to have everyone guard next turn. Unless this is a 2-turn power-up, in which case I've just wasted a turn. Oh, we're 1 energy short. Oh. Wait, why couldn't... Oh, I can't release energy because he's dead. It requires everyone alive. That is bad timing. And I don't have any revival jams. So we might just have to, we might be screwed here. Yeah, I think we might just be screwed here since he's still got a lot of health. I think we're just gonna finish out by just attacking continuously. Alright, we'll just use our, energy. Became enraged. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo this fight. Because I tried to save up energy and then Kel died. Oh, interesting. It's a main character dies, everyone dies sort of thing. Oh, okay, cool. So, it lets us start over. We don't need to go back to a save point. That's very convenient. I wonder if these stack or not. Screw it. We go aggressive. Well, that's interesting. He definitely didn't start out this way. Stab. Oh, interesting. It's a taunt. Well, I might as well use all of my stuff. Let's just keep stabbing. And you keep attacking, and you can keep attacking. Oh, oops, I accidentally used energy. Do we want to guard here? Because he is about to unleash his AoE attack again. Is it better to guard, or do we just say, nah, screw it, it's more worth it to get the damage in? Because giving up a full turn of attack seems rough. Alright, so he becomes angry at 60-ish%. I feel like we really very much need what? To use our, like, final ability thing. So he looks wistfully into the distance. Alright, this time we are prepared. So we all guard. Hopefully no one dies. Yep, hurts a lot. Right, you attack. Yeah, he's got a lot of health. Oh, okay, never mind. I forgot he's faster than me. I thought, okay, I can get the limit break off, but no, he kills someone beforehand. Alright. Okay. We'll try this once more. So this is the thing where it's like I have to wonder, it's like, am I playing it wrong? Or am I like under leveled? Because it's hard to tell. So we're going to give this one more shot where we are a lot more proactive about using healing items. I just realized, like, this time that when he does his, like, yell thing, it also drains our abilities. So we really do let's see. Sadness is increased defense. It's like reduced defense, reduced. Remember that happy beats angry? That could be helpful. We might take that into account. Now, we can't become happy. Now, we might be able to... let's see. You'll make herself happy. Full flex, sure, why not? Cook, massage, okay. Alright, we want to not use any of our energy. Right. We'll try to hit him with more jacks. There. There. And we'll give the... And we'll just attack for now. Okay. So he is charging up. So... we get to have everyone guard this turn. What? Is looking wistfully into the distance not his charge up? Is it just something he does sometimes that is completely independent of whether or not he does his shout? I thought it was the charge up. No, I guess it's just a thing he does sometimes. Okay. So it was convenience before. Okay, we will fight. You're free to attack. You're free to attack. I think I want you to be able to taunt. I think we're fine. That no one should die this turn. Readies her bat. It was a moving attack. Understood. Alright, so he's looking wistfully into the distance. For no apparent reason. Okay, so that's what moving attack and dull attack mean. It is type differentials. Alright, attack. You're going to guard. You're going to attack. And you are going to heal her. Oh, he looks wistfully into the distance. Cool. We need one more energy to release energy. Oh, I should have had her, Alright, we can release energy. There we go. The power of friendship. Release energy on your foes. Oh, I got an achievement. Power of friendship. Excellent. Perfectly called it. Became furious. And now he's dead. Okay, yes. Good call on the type differential. I didn't realize that it was full-on, state-based weaknesses. It's like sort of like a Pokemon typing system, except that you set your type based on emotion. I was just thinking of which stat buffs you get in which states, not that attacking someone in a different state changes the weakness. Okay. We've got eye patch. Alright, everyone went up a level. See you, Space Boyfriend. Defeat Space Ex-Boyfriend. Huh? What happened? Where am I? Who are you? I'm Captain Space Boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Ow, my chest. Oh no, are you okay? You got a little angry earlier, so we had to... Ah, I see. My other half must have gotten the better of me. I must apologize. Your actions are likely well justified. I just hope I didn't cause you all too much trouble. I've been having a hard time controlling my emotions lately. I try my best to keep them at bay, but it's becoming much more difficult. Sweetheart, she was the love of my life. It's almost impossible for me to imagine life apart from her. I guess I'm a bit lost. This special mixtape is full of mine and Sweetheart's favorite songs. I put so much love into making this for her. Thank you all for returning it to me. This is still full of precious memories after all. No problem. Well, not too much anyway. Yeah, we're glad to help. You just go ahead and get some rest. I'm afraid no amount of rest can truly heal a broken heart. I must find another way to get over this. Have you tried space pirating? Space Boyfriend. I am so sorry, but I have very, very terrible news. Your favorite planet, Pluto, has escaped, and we can't find him anywhere. Don't be mad at us, we're sorry. Please be gentle. Are all of the other planets also sentient? Ah, I see. It's okay, you two. I'm sure even the planets get bored turning slowly all day. Perhaps Pluto was never meant to be a planet. See? See? I knew it was going to be like that. This is Pluto planet slander. Alright. Space Boyfriend? I sure do. Gather the rest of the crew. Let's go to the frozen lake and get some snow cones. Resting in vain may not fix a broken heart, but eating snow cones with friends might help. Mixtape space piracy? There's all sorts of space piracy around. Also, you don't have to call me Space Boyfriend anymore. I'm Captain Space Boy. Wait, does this mean... Yay! Captain's back. Can't wait to tell everyone. Let's go, dude. Right behind you, buddy. I'm not your buddy, dude. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. Who knows what would have happened to me and my crew if you all didn't show up. Oh, it was nothing. We're just glad you're feeling like yourself again. Also, don't we have a missing friend and a missing pet rock still? We're actually looking for our friend Basil. He wears a flower crown and always carries his photo album on him. Have you seen him around? No, I'm afraid I haven't. But if I do see anything, you'll be the first to know. Basil, where could he have gone? Ah, please don't cry, little lady. Here, take this. You got a snow cone ticket. Here, take this too. You got a train pass. I used it to travel around on trains when I was a child, long before I became a space captain. If even I can go from traveling on trains to flying my own spaceship, I'm sure you'll be able to find your friend. Oh, okay. Captain, you ready to go? Everyone's waiting for you. Alright. Excellent. Problem solved. Must keep your hopes up, little lady. If it gets too hard to bear, try eating a snow cone. It might make things a little easier. Do snow cones cure sadness or cause happiness? Your bond with your friends becomes stronger. Everyone's follow-up moves improve. Oh, neat. We got to the E. Nine keys left. Interesting. Underneath a wet pillow. A mark of anger and sadness. Okay, cool. I don't know what the red dots are supposed to be. Hello, everyone. How's the search for Basil going? I just came here to save. I didn't want a conversation. But okay, Mari. It seems we've taken a little detour. We're just trying to help those in need, you know? Look, Mari, I got a snow cone ticket. Well, that's very nice, Omori. Thanks. Mari, look what I can do. Flexing? Flexing. Of course you are. That's very nice too, Kel. I know, isn't it? It's so strange. We've searched all over the place, but we haven't seen a hint of Basil anywhere. Oh, Basil. I wonder where he could have gone. There must be something we're missing. Do you have any leads, Omori? My leads are healing and saving. Because it is late, so we're going to be calling this stream here in a minute. Yeah, we're like 5 hours in. We're taking it pretty slowly since we keep stopping to talk about other things. But yes. We will, let's see. That should do it for stream tonight. As someone asked earlier, how long do streams normally run? And the answer in this case is, 5 hours-ish. So, oh, stop that. There we go. So, it's been a good time so far. It's been interesting. I'm not sure I've hit, the big twist. It's just, randomly injected sudden darkness into things, but nothing too weird. So I will probably continue playing this. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow, but I do plan to stream every day for at least the next 5 days before I go back to my proper work. That said, tomorrow's stream, tomorrow's stream, which is the 30th, it's after midnight here, so the date's changed. So could be any time really. The day after that, New Year's Eve stream, is going to be more of an afternoon sort of affair, as like many people, I have plans for New Year's Eve in the evening. But I don't know exactly which games I'll be playing. I probably will continue Omori. I don't know exactly when, if that'll be tomorrow or later in the week or something. But if you want notifications for all that stuff, you know where the buttons are, you know what they do, following all that. There should have been a Discord link that the bot posted at some point if you want notifications about other things, or if you want to drop recommendations for certain games for certain years as we go through our 40-year of game history things. Which reminds me, I need to post what I have so far there in the Discord. I think I have a suggestions section. In any case, the Discord's not super active, given that I am very small as far as streamers are concerned. So, once again, thank you to everyone for being here, for hanging out, for chatting, for lurking, for following, for doing all the things. I know that there are a lot of things you could be doing with your time on the internet, and I appreciate that you chose to spend your time with me. So I think we're just going to call it a night with that. Hopefully I'll see y'all around again on another stream, whether that's Omori or something else. And yeah, that'll do. Thank you, and good night.